Hello everybody, and welcome to today's big tournament. Today's tournament will be known as the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era Beetle Box Tourney. This tournament is hosted by none other than Weevil Underwood, the current king of games, and he is putting his title on the line today. But he only announced this tournament a few days ago, which means most pros that have lives are not able to be here today. A lot of our favorite pros won't even be here, so we're going to be forced to see new pros we've never seen before. Pros that were just happen to be in the city, and pros that made it on time thanks to them having money or, the ability to get to Domino. Either way, Beetle Box Tournament is going to be Weevil's brainchild. It's his idea of how he can keep his thing. He's like, you know what, if I can make sure that some of the pros don't show up, my odds of winning goes up. And I'm sure that will work out for him because less opponents means higher chance of winning. Either way, I know the top 10 duelists are going to make it here today because this is money to them. Becoming king of games is one of the most important things in the world. So, without further ado, let's get into our character roundup of today's tournament of the Beetle Box. The first character we're going to be talking about is Loomis and Umbra, rank 99. The devilish duo of the underground is back. The last tournament was so intense that it shocked Umbra back to life. Umbra now is the main duelist in this pro league. They left the underground on orders. So funny enough, this combo of duelists is going to be legal all of a sudden in the pro league thanks to Weevil being in charge. Weevil has put some lax on some of the rules, which is why Loomis and Umbra can work together here today. But Umbra is the character that holds the pro status. Loomis is the character that holds the underground status. So today they don't have to worry about any shock collars. Umbra has regained his life. Apparently, if you shock a body hard enough, even if it's been dead for weeks, it comes back. And apparently you don't need a brain that has any brain cells left to play Yu-Gi-Oh! So, in today's tournament, Loomis and Umbra are going to do their absolute best for the rare hunters. We know they are actually pretty good duelists, and we've never seen them in a pro setting. In the underground, they do really well. In the pros, we do not know. Good luck to you guys, and we'll see if, there's no chance of either of you dying today, so let's just see how you do. The next character we're going to talk about is Rebecca Hawkins. She's back, everybody. Rank 95. Yeah, she lost a lot of ranks. Rebecca has decided to hone her skills by challenging the Pro League again. She is worried about everything on the moon, but needs to get stronger before she decides to return. And where better to get stronger than fighting the strongest duelists in the world in the Pro League? She even managed to knock out number 95 and take their spot, so good luck to you, Rebecca Hawkins. You are definitely a seasoned duelist with us now. You've been here for a year or so, maybe even 2, and we're excited to see your progress. So, hopefully she does much better now. She's had a god, lost a god. She's won one of our Master Era tournaments, but things are a lot harder in the Pro League. Chumley Huffington, rank 88. Chumley is excited to compete in his first big tournament. He thought it would involve more duelists, but most people can't make the trip in the short time span. This is the Chump's chance. Time to chump it up, everybody. Chumley Huffington is here. He's a pro duelist thanks to his father introducing him and teaching him, and he is one of the strongest duelists we've seen in our Master Era tournaments. Chumley, since he has come back, has only been in one Master Era tournament, and in that tournament, he got second place with his Beast deck. So we're going to see if it's Outback deck. We're going to see how his Outback deck does today. We're going to hope that he pulls off the same combos he did way back when. And we all wish you luck, Chumley. You're a great duelist. Joey Wheeler, rank 73. Joey believes this is his big chance to become the best duelist in the world, and I don't blame him. Literally, there's way less people here today, way less pros that could actually defend their ranks. He can even jump up in the ranks if he does really well today. Weevil's little idea might actually help out a lot of the lower ranking duelists. Lower ranking duelists will have a big chance to grow high if they can take out the big leagues today. So, we'll see how Joey does. But let's get back into it. He loves dueling, and now his finances are situated. Now that his finances are situated, he can focus on dueling. So yay! Joey has got everything under control. He's working. He's got his pro league money coming in. He's got small sponsorships that are paying the bills, and Serenity is going to be having her surgery. We're still waiting for a surgery date. We're going to hope everything goes well for her. And Joey Wheeler, we are so proud of you for being such a hard-working brother. Either way, we hope you do well in today's tournament. I know I do. You're my favorite character, and I know that a lot of people share that idea. But rank 73 is pretty high. You still have a long way to go. Good luck to you, buddy. Rank 69, Vagrant. Vagrant has been dueling all the pro duelists in the league. His Summon Skull deck has given him many wins, but he drops games against the top 10, especially some of the new top 10 fighters. Vagrant has an interesting Summon Skull deck that has performed really well in pro level tournaments, and we're hoping, and even non-pro level tournaments, and we're hoping to see him do well again today. He's a pretty mysterious duelist that hasn't really said what he's about or what he's going to do, and honestly nothing has changed since then, but we're going to see if he can raise his rank, and we're going to see if his Summon Skull deck can go all the way. Good luck to you, Vagrant. You're a fun character, and we hope to see more from you. Rank 53, it's My Valentine. My Valentine has been getting messages from the organization that buffed her deck. They want her to take out the traitor Weevil and offered her a gift before this tournament began. So, My Valentine's deck has received a new gift before this tournament even began, and now she has been tasked to take down the King of Games. Given the secluded size of this tournament, I'm sure she'll have a good chance of doing so. Her Harpy ladies can be fast, but the AI doesn't seem to use them that well. Hopefully today, things will change. Rank 51, the Paradox Brothers! These dueling mercenaries have actually been a part of the former King of Games tournament. Yeah, everybody, remember? They were in the original, known as Duelist Kingdom. Now they test their tag duel style on the top pros. These dueling mercenaries weren't making much money because people weren't really hiring, but they did so well in the Duelist Kingdom, they thought, you know what, why don't we just try to take on the Pro League? We're not bad, and Weevil got rid of the rule where there's no coaching, or you don't have to, you can't do these duo duels, so hey, let's try it out. And they did really good. They got rank 51. They're really high rank. They're almost the second half of the pros. But we're going to see how they do today. Their Gate Guardian deck has some weaknesses, but their triple boss monsters, Suijin, Kaizijin, and of course Sangha, are all very effective monsters. So, good luck to you, Paradox Brothers. Rank 37, Rex Raptor! Rex was told to take out Weevil Underwood by the people that buffed him. Rex has been working with Weevil closely for the last couple months and does not want to betray him, but to be king. He doesn't want to betray Weevil for the organization. He's not really about the organization either. But at the same time, if he could become King of Games, if he sees Weevil in the bracket, he'll totally take him out just to get that crown. He wants to be top dog, and I don't blame him. He's a pretty accomplished duelist. So, we're going to see if Rex Raptor today with his Dino deck can do it. He's got very basic Dino cards, but some of them have really high stats. And we're just going to hope that Mr. Black Tyranno here can do it. If you like basic Dino dueling decks, this is the literal epitome of them. He's the original Dino DNA, and I can't wait to see him duel today. Rank 34, it's Shoddy! Shoddy is back, everybody. Shoddy has returned from an amazing experience in England. While he was there, he managed to see a large bolt of lightning strike the ground. What came next was a duel he had no chance of winning. A pro duelist at rank 34 means Shoddy is one of the better duelists in our story of Master Era. And yet, when he went to England, he found a duelist that could not only, make him struggle, but completely obliterated his deck. He had no chance of winning against this duelist. So, we're excited to see how Shoddy does today. I'm sure he's just trying to train up or get prepared for if this duelist comes around to the Pro League. Luckily, they're not here, so You know, they're still chilling in England, beating up everybody in sight. But we'll see if Shoddy does well, and we'll see if his Millennium deck, you know, gets some combos off. His Scorpion's good, Sang Engine's good, Millennium Shield is very annoying to get past, so and Millennium Golem's whatever. He's got his own strategies. Let's see what he does. Rank 28, it's Damian Draco! Damian has been improving his craft over the last couple months. He had a breakthrough recently with his new Dragon deck, and his rank has stabilized in the 20s. Yeah, Damian was dropping ranks pretty fast. He fell all the way back to the 50s, but after buffing his Dragon deck once again, he was able to get back into the 20s. He got as high as rank 22 before he got knocked back down. But now he's back to rank 28, but he's not leaving the rank of the 20s, so that's not that bad. We're going to see how this old school duelist does. The highest achievement this kid has ever done is he's won a regional tournament. Other than that, he's got nothing to say. So, good luck, Damian Draco. Rank number 20, it's Esparoba! Esparoba had a rough time at Illusion Park. He feels like this surprise King of Games tournament is his best chance. His Jinzo spirit has been telling him to focus on each opponent rather than just the king. Yeah, the Jinzo spirit that stays with Esparoba has been saying, hey, you're too focused on the King of Games. Don't worry about Weevil. You could deal with Weevil when you get to him. I'm feeling more dangerous energies and more dangerous decks coming off of the other competitors in today's tournament. In other words, Jinzo is sensing something wrong with some of the other competitors, and Esparoba needs to stay vigilant. He needs to be prepared for these duelists. So, we're all going to wish Esparoba luck, and we're going to see how he does in today's Beetle Box tournament. Rank number 16, it's Bandit Keith. Keith's patience has paid off. Some new duelists appearing in Domino knocked his rank back, but his upgraded deck is ready for the throne. His machinations are ready to run wild. You heard right, everybody. Bandit Keith, a person who's normally supposed to be in America right now, has been chilling out in Japan. He's been chilling out in Domino, and in Domino he waited for this tournament to happen. He thought it would happen a little later, and he thought that Pegasus would be in charge of it. He thought he would be the host, but Weevil was a weak king, and he was scared. He was like, oh no, I can't let them do it on their terms. I have to make up my own tournament. And you know what? I think that was a smart play. I don't think scared is the right word. I think intelligent was the right word. But Bandit Keith is also intelligent, and he saw this coming. So, he's already here, he's already ready. His rank has dropped a couple since the last time we've seen him, but he's not bad, so let's hope Bandit Keith does well today. Rank number 15, it's Wisteria. Wisteria was planning a trip to England when this tournament to decide the new king was sprung on her. Now, she has to cancel her plans, and it is all Weevil's fault. She will get her revenge today. That's right, everybody. Wisteria is a character that was invited to England to duel against some really fun duelists. But even though she's a high-ranking pro, she cares more about becoming King of Games than she does about dueling random duelists in a different country. We'll see how she does. I'm very worried for her. I don't know how her deck's going to perform today, as she does usually fail with her Demise King. I feel like it did a little bit better in the Tag Force games, but Demise King is still an extremely effective monster, and with a few new support cards I've thrown her, I'm sure she'll be able to perform better. And who knows, if she just pulls off the Demise King combo, she can 100% win these duels, no problem. So, we'll see how Wisteria does today. Everyone give her your love and your luck if you think she's a really cool character. If you could care less about her and you've never played Tag Force and don't even know who she is, then just say, I hope she loses, because I'm guessing you don't go for her. Unless you like Demise King. It doesn't matter. Let's go ahead and let's move on to our next character. Rank number 14. Sarah Taker! Sarah was struggling the past few months to get in contact with the one person she could trust. Most duelists seem to have pretty basic goals, but now she found an old man who can reach him. That's right, Sarah has been looking for a duelist that has potential. A duelist that can help her with a very important item, but she can never find this duelist. Luckily, she found an old man that knows who the duelist is, and she decided to leave it in their hands. So, we're going to see how Sarah Taker does today. Her search has definitely made her drop ranks because she has not been dueling professionally in a while, and new duelists had come in and they have taken her slots. So, rank 14 is still really high. Top 15 in the world is insane, and we're going to see if her Eldritch deck could do it. Daigo Serrano, rank number 13. Daigo arrived at the Beetle box with every intention of winning. A couple months ago, he barely lost to the D. Now, all he has to do is beat some bug brat. This title is his. Daigo was only stopped by the D in the last tournament. He never got a chance to fight Weevil Underwood. And honestly, if he fought Weevil, he probably would win, because he's got Royal Decree and Horus, and it's such a powerful combo. And if he ever pulls off that Raw, he's going to be in a very good situation. What do you mean? Okay, I have just been given an update. I am afraid that Daigo Serrano is missing. He is not currently in his... Are we getting an update? He's not in his green room. I'm sorry, fans. Anyone that's a fan of Daigo Serrano, he is not here today. I swear to God, he was in the green room earlier, but no one seems to know where he is. Wait, just go on? Okay. Yeah, let's move on. Rank number 12, Lily Dun-na-na-na. Lily had a rough time back in the Illusion Park tourney. She is stepping up her shark game today. She was contacted by her biggest sponsor to take the Pro League on stream today. In other words, her biggest sponsor gave her the cards she would need to take the Pro League today, and she has been ordered to do so, as if her sponsor is not just someone that gives her money, but someone that's controlling her. That's weird. Either way, we're going to see how Lily does today. Her shark deck is pretty fun, and she has done really well with it. She even beat Chump Daddy at one point, but that doesn't mean that it matters in the Pro League. In the Pro League, you got to win the whole freaking thing, or else you're stuck at rank 12. Either way, good luck to you, Lily Dun-na-na-na. We're going to be moving on to our next character. Masquerena, rank number 11. Rena was forced to escape the moon after the collapse of Arcadia. Her hypnotic powers made it a simple process. Once she made it to Earth, she used her futuristic deck to beat down the Pro League. Yes, having the power of hypnotism is kind of unfair, so she was one of the few people to get out of the moon before the new villains took charge of the moon. So Masquerena has escaped, and she is now on Earth, and with her powerful futuristic deck, she has decided she will try to take the Pro League and then take control of everybody. We'll see if she could do it, though. Her deck got her to rank 11, but she is not one of the top 10, which gets us going to our top 10 duelists. Obviously, let's be real for a second, with how many tournaments I am doing now, I don't exactly have enough creativity or time to make full-on WWE intros, but that doesn't mean I don't want to show off the top 10. So, we're going to have a fun little showing for the top 10, and we're going to see who they are. Before they appear right now, I would love to hear your guesses on who the top 10 is. Some of them you should easily be able to guess. Some you might be surprised aren't top 10, like Daigo Serrano and Lily Dun-na-na-na. Either way, I'd like to see your guys' guesses right now. Who do you think the top 10 will be? Who do you think is in the top 10? And let's get it started.
thank God that the brothers on the rise now. Endless celebrations all in my house. Levitating now, I'm super duper fly now. London boy, but DC where I reside now. Put the time in while you always yelling time out. If I quit it, cause I know I'm coming with it. You were sitting, you were wishing I was handling my business. Now I got the ball like Harry Potter playing Quidditch. And my business so humongous, you would think that happens in it. Oh man, I'm all that, yeah, I'm all that. Looking for that whip, yeah, that what you call that. I'ma blow up in the summer, have him yelling fall back. And I've always been ahead like an effing ball cap. Man, I came in the game like, whoa. Got a couple chains on me cause I like gold. They told me I'm the best and I told them I know. Cause when I'm in your town, every ticket I sold. Yeah, they saying I'm the man. Facts, bro. Lot of haters, tell me where they at though. I'm the new pop, all I do is rap though. Want me on your song, throw a couple stacks, yo.
The first person in the top 10 is Bakura Rio, rank number 10. Bakura has fought his way back into the top 10. His burn strategy has been improving quite a bit. He personally believes that Weevil might be the most simple king of games to overcome. Weevil's strategies are mostly focused around special summoning and increasing attack points. Bakura's deck is around burn. Burn works really well against high attack point decks. So, we're going to see how Bakura does, we're going to see if his burn strategy will work, and we're going to see if he could take down the king of games, Weevil Underwood. Rank number 9, it's Hellkaiser. The brutality of the Underground left a lasting impression on Zane. When he fought to join the Pro League, he found most of the duelists easy to defeat. So, apparently, the Underground League is as dangerous, if not more, than the Pro League. And Hellkaiser is a living example of it. A guy who was once the King of Hell is now rank number 9 in the pros. We're going to see how his Cyber Dark deck does today. Once he was King of Hell, maybe now he can be King of Games. Rank number 8, another surprise character was Ishizu Ishtar. Ishizu was asked to test the Pro League by her brother. The Underground has lost a lot of scary duelists recently, and she is here to see if the Pro League is being infected by them. Yeah, a lot of Underground duelists have been leaving the Underground or just not showing up to their duels, which means the Underground is becoming a more tame place. Which is good news, that's what Merrick wanted all along. So, he decides, hey, I don't need my full forces in the Underground anymore. Ishizu, you're my most powerful and loyal person in my crew. Go find out what's going on. Go see if they're in the Pro League now. Find out if you're strong enough to even be in the Pro League. And not only was she strong enough to be here, but her Gravekeeper deck got her rank number 8. She is so powerful. It's almost like the Underground League was holding her back because the Underground League had characters that were cheating her out of victories. In the Pro League, they gotta play legit. And playing legit against a Gravekeeper deck is not easy. Rank number 7, it's Kirk Dixon, the only character most of you probably didn't recognize. Kirk is the 9th strongest card professor. He was sent to the Pro League by Yami Pegasus to test the duelists. He was shocked he could get to the top 10 so easily, but he is wary of dueling Bandit Keith. Kirk Dixon managed to make it to the top 10 by going around some of the other duelists. He was like, you know what? If I just focus on duelists that I think I can beat, he studied on who the top 10 duelists were, I could probably knock them back. And now he is here today, and we're going to see how he does with his Machina deck. Yes, this is the actual Machina duelist, the original Machina duelist from Yu-Gi-Oh! And I'm excited to see him duel today as one of the card professors. Good luck to you, Kirk Dixon, and good luck to you Machina fans that liked his deck. Rank number 6 was Blair Flanagan. This was the biggest shock. Blair asked the Admiral to help sneak her off Duel Academy Island. The growth of Chumley proved to her that the school was a waste of time, and she wants to become king, so she can close the freaking school down. Everybody, Blair Flanagan, on her own accord, decided to sneak out of Duel Academy. She stole an obelisk blue garb, and then she went to the Admiral to get out of the academy. He's like, hey, can you let me out? This is not a good place. I don't like it. The Admiral's like, sure. I don't care. Let's go. Let's get you out of here. This place ain't safe. And Blair Flanagan did escape. She still cares about the missing students on Duel Academy Island, but she doesn't feel like she can do much from within, as she was the king of games of Duel Academy Island, and it didn't really matter. So she left, and she's here, and she believes if she can become king of games, she can change everything. And with her Lightsworn deck, I believe she's right. Rank number 5, it's Camula! Camula left her title as the King of Hell to join the Pro League. Here, she is one of the strongest duelists, and today she has a chance of becoming the best. She left the Underground in the hands of her boss. That is right, everybody. Camula was tasked to take over the Underground, if you guys might remember. And when she accomplished that goal, she decided to leave the Underground to the person that she was tasked to take it for. And now she already tested her deck. She already knows how strong she was. So she was like, okay, now I'm going to go become a pro duelist. And by doing that, she has made it up to rank number 5, making her one of the top 5 strongest duelists in the world. We're going to see how her vampire deck does today, and we're going to see if she can become number 1. Rank number 4, it's Reina Taker! Reina's career has been built up since she took down her aunt, Prana Taker. I finally decided to just say it's your aunt. She never managed to fight Weevil back in Illusion Park, but she feels she could have beat him. This is her chance. That's right, Reina Taker never fought Weevil in Illusion Park, and she got 4th place in Illusion Park, and she's held her rank ever since. It hasn't been that long. It's only been a few months since Illusion Park, so nothing's really changed. Either way, Reina Taker is here. She's ready to duel. Her Red-Eye Zombie Dragon Zombie World deck has countered many decks in the past, and she wants to be the number 1 duelist. Will she accomplish her goals? We've been watching her ever since Domino High, back when she was dueling Yugi and friends. And now she's here in top 4. Rank number 3, Koyo Hibiki. Koyo has been staying in Domino Hospital for quite a while. His heart trouble seems to come back after each tourney. Koyo feels the end of his career coming and wants to go out on top. Yes, it's a sad thing to say, but Koyo Hibiki is taking a turn for the worst. After every time he duels in a major tournament, his heart gets worse and worse, and he has to spend longer and longer times in the hospital. His sister Midori has been visiting him a lot, but every time there's a major tournament, he has to step up. Every time someone challenges his rank, he has to step up. And today, he is stepping up, injured, but willing, with his Elemental Hero deck. Rank number 2, it's Maximilian Pegasus, the creator of card games. Pegasus was caught off guard by Weevil's sudden tournament. He managed to make it to the Beetle box, but has no time to prep a new deck. Still, he really does trust in his Toon cards. Yeah, Pegasus was more focused on trying to, fix a lot of his past mistakes and try to stop Yami Pegasus, but, yeah, he was unable to, because this tournament caught him off guard, and that means that he does not have any deck changes. His Toon deck remains pure, and we're going to see how it does. It got him 2nd place in the last tournament, and that tournament had a lot stronger duelists in my opinion, so we'll see if he can take 1st in this one. It's time to talk about the king of games, Weevil Underwood. Weevil knew that the fans would want him to prove his kingly status. Before Yami Pegasus could force out a tourney, he planned this quick event. Now the pros that can't make it are mad. Yeah, literally springing this event on everyone has pissed them off, but Weevil Underwood knows his stuff. He, in my opinion, is not a fake king. Yes, he lost to a child, but that child is from the future if you think about it. The moon has future cards. So, we're going to see how Weevil does today. When he won the Illusion Park tournament, he had the hardest bracket and still managed to pull it off. He is not a fake king, and today is his chance to prove it. That is it, everybody. We have now mentioned all our characters. You've seen them all. You know their backstories. You know what they're all about. We're going to be getting into our tournament real soon, so I'll see you live right about now. Hello everybody, and welcome to today's Beetle Box Tournament. We are going to be having a lot of fun with all of our favorite characters. One sec, I understood there's probably an echo, but whatever. I'm getting into it right now. I am ready to start the tournament, so let's go ahead and jump into it. I know it was a little longer intro today, but here you go. Let's check out who's fighting. The first fight is Damian Draco versus Shoddy. Let's do it, everybody. Damian Draco and Shoddy are going to be fighting today. Let's see who can become the king of games. Let's see who's the strongest of the strong. And let's get excited because there's a lot of really cool duelists here today, especially fan favorites. All right, so you all thought that Blair went missing the nefarious way. No, she just left Duel Academy, guys. You thought she was just going missing forever. Nah, she just left Duel Academy. She saw the growth of Chumley and she got the hell out of there. But we'll see what happens now. They know they can't beat that 2K defender. Let's see if he draws one of his tributes. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Oh my god. If he's able to summon his Sengenjin, he's going to be doing so good. Chum Daddy is drunk as hell. He didn't show up today. Alright? He's drunk as hell. And ever since the last tournament he was in, he's been drinking a lot more. Alright, it looks like we're about to see the ultimate boss monster. It is the Sengenjin. It's the Rock Spirit. This is so good. He is proud of his boy. His boy's been doing really good. Random Gamer, 16 months. Yeah, thank you so much. Shoddy seems to be putting Damian in a really tough spot. I haven't seen these two pros duel in a long time. I mean, Damian we saw a little bit. Oh, God. Damian got his boss monster. It beats him by 50. Damian's boss beats Shoddy's boss by 50 points. And now Shoddy is scared. Holy crap. Felgren Dragon, or whatever its name, Felgran Dragon is here. Taya, for those of you that are curious, hasn't been dueling or hasn't been seen in any pro dueling scene for literally since the last tournament. She has not protected her rank. She has not done anything. She has not been dueling. I'm sorry to say. She still holds a pro ranking, but it just keeps going down, and nobody knows where she is right now. Alright, Millennium Golem is coming in. Millennium Golem is going out! Damn it, that's really bad. Alright, unless you're a Damian Draco fan, then that's really good. The end phase is here. Premature Burial comes through, and Premature Burial gets the Felgran Dragon. Its effect activates. It's at 3,600 attack, and there's no way you're beating that. Shoddy is in trouble now. Unless he draws his Dark Hole, he's going to die. That's okay for burn, but you haven't done too much damage yet to your opponent, so I can't really count that. This has been a somewhat balanced duel until that happened. I would say it was a balanced duel until Felgran got revived. Because Felgrind is all about revival. Actually, that's a lot of deflected damage. But Felgrind is all about revival. Still, a Dark Hole would make a big difference, or anything that could actually stall, like a giant rat. No! It's his Millennium Scorpion! That's actually one of his better cards. Ah, crap. Well, this isn't so good. And that's a GG, baby. Game number 1 is going to Damian Draco. So let's go ahead and get into game number 2 and see if they can get if Shoddy can get a comeback victory. Alright. iBlue, thank you so much for following. We're actually getting very close to 2,200 followers, and I want to thank everybody for helping me do that. I really appreciate it. Starting with Giant Soldier of Stone in defense mode is actually very good. And we're going to go ahead. We're Morphin Jarring, but you didn't even set Axe of Despair. Why would you not set Axe of Despair? Oh, that's why. But then why? No. None of this makes sense. None of this makes sense. Alright, well, Morphin Jar is gone, but that means they're both playing with a brand new hand. I don't think a Felgren Dragon just hit the grave. We have a trap, but the Rock Spirit will benefit off of this, so that's going to be good. How's the becoming a Twitch partner going? It's rough. It's a rough time. I'm doing my absolute best. We're doing amazing in terms of views, but they want me to stream so gosh darn much, and I'm doing my best. They said 8 times a month, and we're almost there. We are almost there. I already got all the other stats. They just want me to stream more. That's my only problem. Alright, Monster Reborn comes in, and Millennium Scorpion has been stolen. It can't beat the Rock Spirit, though. Millennium Scorpion cannot beat the Rock Spirit. It cannot beat the Sand Moth, and it's kind of being held back. Spirit Dragon can't beat them either. It's weird to play Spirit Dragon. TT is interesting. Hopefully you don't accidentally do that. It's not worth it right now. Yep, twice a week, which is why I have been streaming twice a week. I want to hit that partner status just so I could say I did it. I just really want to see if I can pull it off. I think that'd be cool. There's the TT I didn't want to see. All right. And draw phase comes through. Moe Cannons! All right, Call of the Haunted comes through here. Oh, Random Gamer with the massive gift subs. Everybody's getting subs today. And since everybody's getting subs, you're all avoiding ads. Good for you. Random Gamer is the best. Literally the best. #1 subscriber right now. Up, Dark Hole. Shite. Alright, that sucks. That actually sucks. That Dark Hole was massive. Oh, one of his old school. Damian Draco shows his old fairy dragon, which could evolve into his old boss monster if he gets lucky. And it looks like luck might be on his side. Is it possible? I can't believe they stole your crown. Let's see what happened. He got it! He got his old school boss monster! It's the Kaiser Dragon! That Kaiser Dragon is the card that took down Seto Kaiba when Seto Kaiba was still the king way back when. Obviously, it almost took down Damien, but Damien's in a good spot right now. Pot of Greed, that's one of the best comeback cards in the game. Pot of Greed comes through. Premature Burial, is it enough? Rock Spirit, Giant Rat's not enough either. Okay, Millennium Scorpion, if it eats another monster, could win him the duel. So if he's smart and he waits for another monster to be summoned, that should not be in attack mode. You lost. You lost. All right, the winner is Shoddy. The winner is Shoddy, god damn it. The AI literally still playing like it's Domino High. All right, let's go ahead and let's get into game number 3. That's just embarrassing, but hey, it's not like there's a rank of King of Games on the line. It's not like today's tournament will decide if you jump up or go down in rank. Oh wait, that's exactly what today's tournament's doing. You idiot, Damien. What happened to you? Although, to be fair, Shoddy used to be ranked 3rd in the world, but that was back when Kaiba was the king. Yeah. Kaiba didn't want the seat of king? Oh, he probably does, but he's busy. He's in England right now. He's making waves over there, apparently. Alright, so that is a very powerful Giant Soldier of Stone. Normally, I'd say just save your Axe of Despair, but I've been buffing my Giant Soldier of Stone in my Let's Play, so I can't talk crap. I've literally gotten mine with like double equip spells and all that nonsense. And they're going in. For those of you curious why we have not entered any Zexal stuff, it's because I wasn't even going to enter 5D stuff yet. I just decided to move the 5D stuff forward by creating the idea that there's a futuristic world. The moon is a futuristic world where it's like, holy crap, they're getting the cards faster than the Earth is. The Earth is falling behind. So I thought that would be cool. And it worked out. I think we've had a lot of fun tournaments up there. And Shoddy's kicking his ass, by the way. Like, this is brutal. This is absolutely brutal. But we will be getting to Zexal lore eventually. We're just not there yet. I mean, we don't even have Synchros on Earth yet, so we're definitely not near Exceed monsters. I mean, we do have some, like, tuners, but not Synchros yet. Alright, Stamping Destruction. Stamping Destruction gets rid of Axe of Despair, but that's not the biggest threat anymore, so that's not going to matter. Yeah, Dark Hole or Bust was correct. Millennium Golem can make up for this. Yeah, Millennium Golem still is... A 2K beater still does work, you know? Chaz has Synchros, but if you remember his intro, it said that his cards had changed. Alright. And there we go. Not bad. Not bad. Shoddy will be moving forward. Shoddy had a lower rank than Damien, so that means he definitely will be growing in rank now. So, Damien, you tried your absolute best today. You're not the round 1 god you used to be. Times are a-changing, and even with your upgraded deck, an old-school deck like Shoddy's can win. So, let's go ahead and let's see who's up next. The next duelist going at it will be Ishizu Ishtar versus Loomis and Umbra, with Umbra taking the reins. So, we're going to see how Umbra duels today. He got shocked back to life. And luckily, you don't need any brain cells to play Yu-Gi-Oh! So, even if he's more zombified than ever, he could totally do this. And let's see if I can find a Shizu. Where is the Shizu? Shizu. There she is. And for those of you that did notice, a Shizu Ishtar does run themselves a upgraded Gravekeeper deck. Her Gravekeeper boss monster has changed into something much better. So I'm going to go look for Loomis and Umbra, and then I'm going to do the rest. Where the hell are they? Oh, there they are. I apologize that it takes me long times to find the faces, but I'll get better at it, I promise, as the tournament goes on. I don't know what just happened, as I did miss it, but I'm sure it was interesting. She does need Necro Valley to play the duel, so hopefully she gets it, because Necro Valley is how her whole deck works. Pot of Greed can help her get it. Let's see what she gets. Monster Reborn is interesting. I don't know what... Oh, it's Recruiter. That's Recruiter, right? Okay. Recruiter is here, so we can go into our boss monster... old boss monster, Gravekeeper's Chief. Gravekeeper's Chief can bring back Recruiter. Blair's Bioband burst as well. All the Biobands burst. She didn't have to be on the Academy for it to burst. Alright, and with Commandant in the hand, we're going to get ourselves Necro Valley. She achieved it! A Shizu Ishtar, one of the strongest duelists in the underground. Now, one of the top 10 duelists in the Pro League, is doing super good. Magic Cylinder will still do a lot of damage the other way, but who the hell cares if you have field advantage, and your opponent can't use their graveyard. Without the ability to... Oh, that is a god-tier top deck. Now, granted, he should be going for his mass stuff as early as possible, but still, I have to admit, that's a very good top deck. Wow. Nope. No, it's not. I take it back. You get wrecked. Sir, prepare to die. Oh, she got herself the Gravekeeper's Priestess. She can do whatever she wants now. None of you matter. And now we're going in for massive damage. 3,400 life points remain. You need to top deck a ritual or you die. That's not a ritual. You're dead. Manju will try to search for something, but like I said, you're already dead. If you had played Senju last turn, maybe, just maybe, you would have stood a chance. But instead, you decided to set a mask. Although I understand you thought, hey, maybe if I get the Mass Beast card, it'll work out. Funny enough, that effect will make it so that they all lose attack points, which means there is no chance anyway, because they had four monsters on the field earlier, so you got screwed. And that is it. Ishizu, rank number 8, takes down Loomis and Umbra, rank 99 in game 1. We still got more duels to go. Game number 2, here we come. Alright, going into game number 2, we're going to see how they can do well today. I expected a lot of people to be mad, especially because you guys are actually the audience in the crowd right now. I love the idea that you guys are the audience in the stadium that these people are dueling in, the Beetle box. And then you hear the announcement from me, the announcer, and he's saying, wait a minute, Daigo Serrano is not in his green room. He's missing. Oh, that's a waste of a dark hole. And then everyone got pissed. People were pissed. All right, and we're going to go ahead and see this guy. Is that Merrick? Looks like Merrick. Look at that. That's just Merrick. I know that guy. Gravekeeper's Nobleman. All right. Oh, yeah. The Daigo haters, they're eating good. They're afraid to attack the Nobleman, which is dumb because then they're just going to tribute it. Oh, even worse. Necro Valley. All right. Necro Valley is here. Ooh. Oh, it's the new boss. It's Visionary. Holy crap. Unless you get Mass Beast Desgardius, you are done for. These two used to be part of the same group of the Rare Hunters until... Oh, no, not that one. You needed the other one. Oh, you had the Ritual Spine. I didn't see you said it. I wasn't paying attention. You can beat the Visionary. The Mass Beast is here. One of the strongest ritual monsters in the game. Milk It is here for... Oh, crap. You're taking so much damage. That's not good. Your life points are going to go critical if Visionary attacks Melkid. Yeah, you're in critical condition now. One tremendous fire can end this duel. Swords. Okay, you wasted Gravekeeper's Spy, which is really stupid, Shizu, but swords. Alright. This is not good. You don't have enough life points to play Mask of Brutality, really, so you're going to have to think of something else. Mystic Tomato could still get you more tomates, and that's game because you played it in attack mode, yep. And that's it. Loomis and Umbra are out of here. Maybe you do need a brain cell to play. Just one. Quick 2-0 from Miss Top 8 Ishizu. It makes sense for a top 8 duelist to be able to knock out Mr. Rank 99 that quickly. I don't think anyone should be surprised. If they had an easier ranking, I'm pretty sure they could have taken a game today, or a win today, but not against Ishizu. Shizu's one of the best today. Speaking of one of the best today, everybody, it's time for rank number 9 to fight. It's Hell Kaiser. Fresh from the Underground League, he just left it, and now he's part of the Pro League. He's finally accomplishing his dream back when he was in Duel Academy. I remember it like it was yesterday. Alright, we'll see how Zane does, though, because he's going to be going up against Rebecca Hawkins. This person's been trying to improve her, duel skills, and we're going to see how she does. Funny enough, both of these characters have won a Master Era tournament. They definitely were different timelines and whatnot, but both of these characters have won Master Era tournaments. Rebecca hasn't won in a long time, though, but I don't blame her, as she's been up against a lot of futuristic opponents. A lot of futuristic opponents. Even that youth tournament had future opponents and pro opponents, so I do not blame her for losing. But if it's just Duel Academy, she totally can win. Alright, so we have no information on who has Obelisk. Nope, not since last tournament. Alright, Hell Kaiser, where are you? Oh, there he is. Alright, Hell Kaiser's ready to go. And Rebecca is easier to find. There she is. Perfect. So we're going to go ahead and start with Cyber Dragon, a classic card to get some damage in. There's nothing wrong with that. Cyber Dark Keel is just going to wait until that dragon hits the grave, because the second that 1500 beater dragon hits the grave, Keel becomes an insanely good monster. But we'll see if that happens. Tribute to the Doom. Classic, but it works. Last Will? Okay. Okay. You can't beat 1500, Rebecca. That's really sad, but hey, maybe you'll draw your Shadow Goal. That'll do it. Cyber Dark Keel can be summoned, but if you summon it, it will not have any attachments, making it a weak monster. And you know what? The AI was smart enough not to summon it. I respect that. Fire Princess doesn't stand a chance. And you set the monster. I take everything I said back. That was a horrible play, Hell Kaiser, but it's okay. Witch of the Black Forest, interesting. You get a free kill. Yeah, they messed up in that sense. And what else do you got? You have a set. Ew. Did you draw 3 turtles? It's starting to feel that way, yeah. Cyber Dark Edge has no targets, and they're probably just going to set it again, which is really dumb, but they don't... Oh, that was also dumb. What if this monster has good defense? You're going to wish you attacked with the other monster. Oh, it didn't. It's Mecha Bunny. Still, Mecha Bunny has some, stuff. And Mecha Bunny's right there. Goal is goal. I don't know. You want me to say ghoul? Does that make you happier? I'm not going to say ghoul. Alright, and there's our Shadow Goal. Because I want to call it the goal. And he's going down. Last Will comes through. Last Will's going to turn into a Fire Princess. A good choice. Good enough defense stat, and if any healing goes on, you're going to benefit from it. Not bad. You're in a bad spot now. Shadow Goal's too powerful. And we got ourselves a Nimble Mamanga. Nimble Mamanga goes in. And Fire Princess goes in. And here comes the... How about for you? The Ghoul. Does that make you feel better? And there goes all the Wait, did they get the right monsters in the grave? Oh, crap. We might see an impact. There might be an impact. That Power Wall might be clutch as hell. Future Fusion and Cyber Dark and Overload Fusion. What are we doing here? No, we are not going to see an impact. We're going full power. Zane is done. Holy crap, it's over. Chimera Tech Over Dragon at 5600 attack. He's going to end this duel. This is the Zane we know and love. That was an amazing, amazing Overload Fusion. This man had many options and he took the best one. Rebecca, I'm sorry. Zane was the king of hell. You're fighting a king, for crying out loud. A former king. The third king of hell. I know that's not as cool as like being the king of games, as that is the hardest thing to do in this world, but hey, Weevil did it. It was crazy too. That Weevil last tournament was insane. Illusion Park was insane. Zane has had Chimera Tech for a very long time now. He just has not summoned it for a while. All right, well, there's 3 back row right there. And Solemn Wishes, whatever. A Harpy's Feather Duster is so valuable because Rebecca does rely on her back row. Magic Cylinder is gone. Monster Reborn is gone. Power Bond is here. This is just cruel. You don't need to be this guy. Why are you being so mean today? 4,800 damage. And the Chimera card will probably throw away another one for fun. All right, Chimera attack goes in. More full. This duel's going to change. I see why you set the Monster Reborn now. I apologize. Future Fusion, Power Wall, Mass Dragon, what the hell? Only 2,400 burn for a 4,800 attack point monster? That's some bullcrap. Harpy's Feather Duster is good, but you still have to beat Overdragon. If you can't beat Overdragon, what's the point? Ah, swords. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll buy you the time you need. She's buying herself some time. She needs a lot of monsters in the grave to beat that Overdragon, though. And even then, she's going to need equip spells and all the fun stuff. Or she could just draw Tribute to the Doom, as we've seen her use it before. It's a very handy card, and it's still nice. Or she could pull off the Cyber Jar, Nimble Momonga, Mecha Bunny, Nimble Momonga, Witch of the Black Forest, and Draining Shield. Magic Cylinder was already destroyed. She can't redirect it, sadly, but it doesn't matter because Cyber Jar can pop everything. But this did result in him getting that, yep, Chinthonian Emperor Dragon. It's coming. That Emperor Dragon is coming, and he got his final he doesn't have a tribute anymore. I take it back. And now you're in trouble because she has the burn and she has the heal. She's going to start doing it to you. Future Fusion is there, and we got a Hunter Dragon, and we got more cards on the field. Rebecca is doing her absolute best today, and it's actually starting to pay off because she's doing good against the King of Hell. Nimble, why is everything in attack mode? As if you're going to... Oh my god, you're willing to do it. You know what? I respect the bravery of it. I can respect the bravery of it. Just for 500 burn and a little heal. Alright, the burn value will remain as long as Swords is here. Monsterborn could be scary. What card are we going? Going 5-God Dragon! Oh crap! Once he gets that, the duel's over. Once 5-God Dragon hits the field, you might as well give up. Cyber Dragon is here. Cyber Dragon, Hunter Dragon can definitely hold the field. She cannot overpower that with her current monsters, and most of her cards can't do it. And I'm correct. Yes, most of her cards cannot overpower that, but it does not matter because here comes the 5-God Dragon. I'll do it for you. That's a 14 cards left in the deck, which is plenty. 14 cards is super a large amount. The Swords is gone. The 5-God is here. We got Chinthonian Emperor, which if it gets summoned again will be a super big problem. No more burn. Witch can at least search. We're going to see what happens. Cylinder has already been popped, like I said. That happened way back in the beginning with Harpy. Oh, I forgot about Draining Shield with Harpy's Feather Duster. So sadly, there is no Magic Cylinder on her side. She has to win some other way. Injection Fairy Lily is ballsy as hell. You know what? You only take 400. Who cares? It's not even that bad. It could have been worse. You have a new trap card. It could have been worse. All right, Darkhold, double wishes. Yeah, you might as well keep wishing. Her life points are immense right now, but she's about to start taking damage this turn. It's worth to pay the 2. You lose 1,600 life points on top. Nimblemonga is going to heal a little bit of that, and she's out of monsters. She is officially out of monsters, everybody. So starting next turn, she's going to lose a bunch of life points. Well, Mecha Bunny might give her a chance, though. He's below half. He is below half. She's going to lose like 10,000 life points in one turn. But he is below half life points, so let's have hope that there's something she can do. Does she have another burn card we don't know about? We'll have to find out. She had so many life points. Pot of Greed comes through. Let's see what it can do. Pot of Greed gets another Cyber Dragon. Cyber Dark's got plenty of targets. Mass Dragon is... I don't know why they always pick that one. There are better targets. Mecha Bunny. Oh, the piercing matters. That's so much damage! The piercing is going to matter, everybody. The Mecha Bunny returns, though. The Mecha Bunny returns. She's running out of bunnies. The bunnies are saving the day. He's running out of life points for sure. Chinthonian goes in. UFO Turtle's going to try and save the day. She's holding on for dear life. UFO Turtles, keep holding on. She's running out of life points. And she can end on Fire Princess for 1,000 burn. Oh, she's out of Fire Princesses. I didn't notice. That probably happened way back when. That's no good. Or they're in her hand. She's out of Fire Princesses. Big game changer right there. Pot of Greed. Another soul. Yep, she would have won if she didn't run out of soul. Wait, you could have called a Haunted Chain. Big misplay. Either way, she's got damage. She's going for damage right now and stopping him from attacking twice. Do you have anything else to show the class? No, I think it's over. All right, go ahead. End this duel. Oh, man, if you had Power Bond right now. Dude, if you had Power Bond right now, I'd be so happy for you. And it looks like we're going to see his boss monster. It's the Cyber Dark Dragon. And Cyber Dark Dragon's going to devour a Chinthonian Emperor Dragon, putting it at 44. She's going to survive with that. Cyber Dark's probably going to be Oh, it's Cyber Jar! Wait, the dead count matters now! We're at 9! We're at 10! Anything could happen in this duel! She's not leaving! The King of Hell is being stressed out. Last Will is actually going to cost her the duel. Shadow Goal is useless. Holy crap, if he went in attack mode, she was wide open! Okay, well, granted, most of his monsters have, like, 0 attack, but still. It would have been close. The AI never plays in face-up attack, though. Holy crap. She doesn't have that. Cyber Dragon comes through. Premature Burial comes through. That's a very weird choice. Also, you left yourself with, like, no life points. Granted, she has no summons right now. Okay, she's back to 5k. What can she do with this hand? 3 traps to try and stall it out. Next deck check. He's got limited removal for game. He's going to try and end this duel. Ring of Destruction? Wait, it's exact! It's exact damage! We're going to game 3! Exact damage says get out of here! Ring of Destruction does work in that case. The King of Hell just lost to rank 95. Rank 9 just lost to rank 95, and she is forced out of game 3. Remember, you guys have a bad impression of Rebecca because she was dueling in space. Moon duelists have future decks. They are way faster than these freaking ground level duelists. Yeah, this guy is the King of Hell, and he would struggle against the Moon duelists. Trust me. Alright, Pot of Greed comes through. Pot of Greed is Future Fusion on the first turn! Oh boy! Oh boy, that's gonna be fun. Alright, what do you got, Rebecca? Pot of Greed, sure. Okay, everyone's got Pot of Greed today. Tribute to the Doom, classic. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, threw away Mary. Very good play. Alright, that card wanted to die, though. Puts Keel in the grave. Weird choice, but sure. Not attacking directly is very strange unless you have literally 0 attack points. Now, you better get an MST, because that 5-God Dragon will kill you. Also, Cyber Dark Keel. That 5-God Dragon will kill you. Magic Cylinder is nice, but I would have saved it for 5-God Dragon. Unless you actually have a Harpies you've been holding on to, which I've never seen an AI do. They don't hold on to their cards like that. Mary's going to heal her, but I guarantee you she is okay. You should have saved that for a 5-God Dragon. She is making the biggest misplays ever right now. I don't see her coming back anymore. I guarantee you she's not coming back anymore if that's all she got. I feel bad for anybody that put their money on Rebecca right now. Overload Fusion. Oh, he got a horn. That's good. Okay, well, just the horn, but still. So many cards that would have been nice for 5-God Dragon. I agree. I agree. Monster Born will, again, would have been nice. Marion on the field is extremely strange play, but to each their own. Foolish Burial would have been better. Okay. That was a horrible play as well. You don't ever throw away UFO turtles. That makes no sense. She did not wait for the pop-off, and you know what? She got him below half. Let's be happy with that. She got him below half life points. How about that? But 5-God is here. But the 5-God Dragon is here. So you did get him below half, but now you have to fight this thing. Have fun. Shadow Goal is not strong enough. That card throws away a card. Power Bond! Uh-oh! Wait a minute. What are we making here? What the hell are we making here? What is this? It's the end of the duel. He doesn't care about 5 God. He wants Chimera Tech with 11,200 damage. If she has Karibo, or she needs 2 Karibos. If she has 2 Karibos, she can stall and win. If she doesn't, she loses. It's over. Rebecca Hawkins loses. If she had been able to survive that turn, maybe with a trap like Zero Gravity or something, she would have lost to the Power Bond burn. Instead, he wins instantly, just like he did in the Underground. So, that was a really tight... I love those duels. That was a really tight back and forth duel. Rank 95 really put some pressure on rank number 9. The Hell Kaiser has won. The next duel will be Vagrant. Vagrant, our Summon Skull duelist, will be taking on the Harpy duelist, My Valentine. Let's see which one of these characters is better. Which one of these characters is your favorite, everybody? I know my struggles in this series because she's not as good as using Harpies, but maybe, just maybe, she'll get better. And then, Vagrant's alright. He's gone top 8 before. He's a good duelist in general. I like him. His Summon Skull deck does basic stuff, but it works. Alright, let's see. My Valentine starts with her Hysteric Sign. Basic start for her. Elegant Egotist is a very nice card to have. Okay, she loves her Field Spell because it can get rid of that attachment right there. Monster Born is a weird play, but sure. I guess if you're going for like a super aggressive play, it makes sense. Are you going to Elegant Egotist? No, you're going to Harpy Dancer. So you're going to lose your Field Spell then. Yeah, I was going to say, why didn't you do this before playing the Field Spell? Because you're just like asking to lose it. Okay, Hysteric Sign, but you can't use it, so. It's fine. It's actually still a good play. She did a lot of damage. It just could have been a better play. Harpy Lady 1 really helps out the team. Harpy Dancer's like, you know what? I want to destroy my Field Spell. I don't know why she did that. Whatever. What do I care? What do I care? Would have been nice to kill that Call of the Haunted with it, though. My definitely holds field advantage. As long as their opponent doesn't have a Dark Hole, she's in a good spot. Harpy Harpist is here. And there's Mystic Tomato. Vagrant is probably like, what the hell? I've never seen her duel like this. Why am I the guy that has to face My Valentine at her absolute best? This is crazy. Harpy Queen is going down. Mystic Tomato, get yourself an Archfiend card. I guarantee it'll be... Yep, there we go. That's a good one. That is a good one. You're running out of life points. You're at Duelist Kingdom life points right now. That card could be very nice. But the problem is she has back row, and we have no clue what that's going to do. We have no clue what that back row can do. That card could also be very nice. Call the Haunted to get that commander out, maybe? No. That's not an Archfiend card. Oh, you're just going to do a tribute. Nice. All right. And the commander will use its effect with the equip spell. I would go after the Harpy Lady 1. Great play. Amazing play. That equip spell is super busted, and Vagrant is making a comeback happen. Very few of her monsters can beat 2,500. Her weakness has always been attack stats. All right, Harpy Harpist is summoned. Harpy Harpist summoning will be able to bounce back the monster. And there goes that. That was a perfect play. That is game, everybody. The winner of duel number 1 will be My Valentine. My Valentine takes game 1. Thank you so much for following Cozy Klonoa, which, by the way, I love that game. So let's go ahead and get into game number 2 and see what Vagrant can do, because he's in a very bad spot. I love that the AI finally is using the Harpy deck somewhat properly. We'll see if she can continue to do this. We're not quite at the synchro level for these Earth Duelists. Don't worry, though. We'll get there eventually. Harpy Queen does the same play as last time, getting the Hunting Ground, but make sure you don't play that before you play a Harpy Lady card. You're so stupid. All right, so the AI wasn't programmed to do that yet. That's not good. All right, Harpy Lady Sisters is just a good beater monster. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, it's also a good defensive monster. Let's see what this guy decides to do. Monster Born is going to take the Harpy. Actually, that is a good play. It can't beat Harpy Lady Sisters, but it can get you Archfiend Commander. And Archfiend Commander can beat Harpy... No! She got her classic Mirror Wall all the way from Duelist Kingdom! And I mean that in my era as well, not just the shows. All the way from Duelist Kingdom, Mirror Wall comes to save the day, and the Archfiend card has gone away. Magic Cylinder will do some good damage turning this duel around, but the problem is he needs to play that Giant Germ. The Giant Germ will buy him time. Maybe. Actually, maybe not against her. If she gets one more monster. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, this should work. That should work, because now you're 50 points too weak. I'll take it. Whatever. As long as it works, I'm happy with it. So yeah, go for it, Vagrant. Ah, crap. I mean, Harpy Lady Sisters in the hand is kind of a brick, but hey, you got the Axe of Despair out of the way, so I guess it was totally worth. But that Giant Germ has value now that we know one of the cards in her hand is just a straight up brick. There you go. All right, Vagrant's smart. He played it. All right. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Mushroom Man tier. Okay, I'll never be Mushroom Man tier. Only one guy gets that ranking. 700. Yes, it is the one with the rabbit. That game. Well, it looks like it. Yeah, it's adorable. It has a little Pac-Man symbol. It's great. All right, let's draw a card then. Oh, he drew a tribute. That's what he needed. Archfiend Commander returns. Archfiend Commander summons Archfiend Commander. And now we get rid of the Harpist so that they can't bounce in and, you know, throw them all away. Now we're going to see what happens. Harpy Harpist gets Harpy Channeler could be really good. Harpy Channeler actually can save the day. Legitimately. Harpy Channeler is going in. I expect you to use your effect, actually. That's more what I was looking for. You didn't use your effect. Okay. Did you not have a Harpy card to throw away? Does Harpy Lay Sisters not count as a Harpy card? Hysteric Party had so much value. That sucks. Losing Hysteric Party is huge. So yeah, she just decided not to summon a Harpy's Pet Dragon in defense mode, which would have protected you. I did not play Klonoa on my channel, but I might do it at some point. I've been holding back on those series simply because most people only watch the Digimon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon stuff. But I still do random series like that once in a while. Like I did Tales Concerto recently. I do a random series every once in a while that is just a game I want to show off. Alright, let's see. Part of the cards, we got Harpy Queen. She's barely in this duel with 1,050 life points, but she's not leaving. She has the attack advantage, but if he draws a tribute monster, he needs that Summon Skull. Will he get the Summon Skull? He will not, so he's in a bad spot. Mystic Tomato will buy him time, but if she gets Elegant Egotist, this whole duel turns around. She did not get Hysteric Sign or Elegant Egotist. Unlucky for her good old Harpy Queen here. Yep, unlucky. That's going to help him a lot. The Archfiend cards get a 500 point buff. Granted, that doesn't matter because they're all 1,000 attack right now, but, you know, down the line. All right, Hysteric Sign is here. Hysteric Sign gets the Elegant Egotist. We've been waiting just for this. Elegant Egotist comes through. This comeback might be real. Harpy Lady 1 buffs everybody. Mystic Tomato will go away. And now the last one is going to be... It's the right card. Yep, that's 3 of them on the field, funny enough. And this search will give you an Archfiend card. That could be good. If you draw the Tribute Monster, that could be an amazing card. That works too. Excuse me? I think Vagrant's gonna lose. I think... there it is! Yeah, that's what you actually needed. Yeah, let's just Dark Hole that and hope to God she does not have her card. Granted, she can't keep the Mirror Wall. She can't keep it. But because he went for the aggressive play like that, instead of just Dark Holing... well, hold up. I think she might have game with a Pot of Greed. Monster Reborn brings back Commander. She's... Okay, well, last time you stole someone's card, it was raw and you lost that duel. Be careful. Nope, Commander's been stolen. Commander will do it, and it is over. Vagrant's not using my deck. He's using a Summon Skull deck. And that is it. He put up a fight. We got to admit, he put up a fight, but my Valentine was on fire today. 2-0ing her opponent. So, we're going to go ahead and see who is up next. The next character's fighting is... Oh, Joey got Lily. Shit. Lily Dunna rank 11 versus Joey Wheeler rank 73. Damn it. Okay, that kind of sucks. Hopefully Joey gets lucky against her deck because god damn it, those shark deck stuff is so annoying, especially Torrential Reborn that counters Dark Hole and all that fun stuff. We'll see what happens. Joey's got some luck in his deck. Maybe those luck cards will come in handy. All right, Lily Dunna, Joey Wheeler. And they are ready to duel. Please, Joey, do well today. Granted, losing to rank 11 would not make you drop many ranks. She's already way higher ranked than you. To be fair, Joey beat Jim Crocodile Cook at Duel Academy, and Jim won yesterday's tournament. So, enough luck can win you any duel. So, Pot of Greed. We're going to get Metabo Shark out here. Can't beat a Command Knight. Great job, Joey. Take advantage of Command Knight's big defense, and now just summon another one for the lock. Rhoda for Command Knight. That's fine, too. It's a good beater monster. I got nothing against that. Marauding Captain! Yeah! Let's go, Joey! All right, really cool. Joey Wheeler going for just a massive Warrior Beatdown deck, and it's working. It is working. His damage is solid. Now, granted, we all see the Dark Hole. I know we do. And Dunanana is going to do this. He didn't do he almost did half her life points, but it doesn't matter as she has this. And another Metabo Shark, and we're going to steal, no, we're going to use another Metabo. She loves her sharks. God damn. All right, that's 3,600 damage in return, so unless Joey has his own Dark Hole, he's in a bad spot. Or a monster with 1,900 attack, which he already lost, technically. A-Forces, okay, it doesn't have to be... Oh, he did have another one! Joey Wheeler had the A-Force! He just drew it. If he had it last turn, it would have been so much damage, but it's fine. It's fine. He just drew it. It's fine. Instant Fusion is only useful for her tributes and her special summons, but I guess not in this case. She has none of her tribute monsters. Valkyria Knight holds field. Blue Flame Swordsman! Yes! All the best cards in the game. Ah, sorry about that, Dax, but at the same time... I gotta it's all lore based. I gotta mention it. I'm sorry. You guys are not allowed to live your lives and do all this important stuff in your lives. You have to be focused on only my tournaments or you're screwed. Yes, I mean it. Your jobs don't matter. Your love lives don't matter unless it's family. I care like platonic family that you care about matters. Kunai with Chain. Is he going for game? Exact damage. Exact damage. Joey Wheeler has won the duel. And that is it. We're going to be moving into game number 2. Joey Wheeler just overpowered Lily. Lily drew 0 tribute monsters. Her tribute monsters give her the biggest momentum. It crashed. All right. Her tribute monsters give her the, what is it called? The momentum. All right. So there we go. Yeah. Sorry that I ruined it, though. I didn't mean to. I just got to mention everything that happens in the previous. But don't worry. I won't spoil anything that happens today because I don't know what's going to happen today. My prediction is Joey wins the whole tournament. So let's try that again. Game 2. Yeah, smoke the streamer, Joey. Come on. Beat her on stream. It'll be hilarious. That's like if I lost on stream to some random guy. Except my deck would be worse than the shark deck, that's for sure. Okay. What do we got here? We got Unshaven Angler into a Megalodon, which could be really good. You also could big wave, small wave, but it's all... you do whatever you want. You're in a good spot. All right, Reinforcements of the Army is here. Valkyria Knight is here. Pot of Greed, Jesus. Joey's got a lot of draw power this early, a lot of search. Unshaven Angler didn't survive, but a big wave, small wave could combo with that other card in their hand. So we'll see what happens. Aquajet also is a valuable card. We're going to Water Hazard so you don't have to normal summon. Big wave, small wave. You turn the big wave into a bigger wave. And Megalodon is here. And Megalodon has 3,900 attack. Joey has 0 chance of beating that. Joey has a 0% chance of beating her boss monster with 3,900 attack with attack points. He needs a card. A-Forces won't make a difference. You can have a build. You know what? The only way you can do this is if you have swords and Blue Flame Swordsman and you can buff a guy for a year. And yes, I mean a year. All right. Oh, Warrior Lady, hold the field, please. Oh, crap. This might not work. All right. Exile Force. Yeah! Exiled Force, a classic card that can come in handy. Sacrifice yourselves for your kingdom. Warrior Lady returns to buff the fuck you are you doing? Sir, excuse me, sir? I love Guilford as much as the next guy. I understand it's cool to see boss versus boss, but you are beating the Megalodon. It's just not happening. Oh, Battle Guard Rage! The power of the Battle Guards! He beats it by 100 points. Guilford the Lightning is now Guilford the Menace. Or the Tormentor, who cares? Get in there. He played us all. Literally, Battle Guard Rage, his Battle Guard support, is giving him everything he needs to get the damage out. And now she has a 0% chance of winning. He's about to 2-0 a high-ranking duelist in an actual pro duel. With 5,200 attack, even freaking Zane is like, oh, that's not bad, kid. 52 is that's an acceptable number. All right, Joey Wheeler completely overruns his opponent. So when he runs into an opponent that tries to be more aggressive than him, he actually can beat them. Now, will he beat a burn duelist or someone like that? Or maybe a tactical duelist that stops graveyards? Probably not. He's probably not going to beat a tactical duelist, but a power duelist, he'll match them in power. He's like, oh, you want to fight? Let's go. Come on. I'll fight you back. Try to beat me in a battle of strength. Come on. The next duel is the Chump. Chumlee is here. This will be his first ever Master Era Pro duel. This will be the first time we see him duel in the Pro League as a pro duelist in our Master Era series. Let's see how he does, and let's see how Rex Raptor does. Rex has been in many pro duels. He's actually taken games in pro duels. He's won matches, but he has never gotten that far. He's always just like, he's a pro. He can beat other pros, but he's never that great. So let's see what happens. And Rex's strategy is a lot like Joey's, where it's just overpower the opponent. So we'll see if that happens to Chumlee, or if Chumlee shows off his Master of Oz, as nobody overpowers the Master of Oz. Alright, Chumlee almost has it in his opening hand. That's crazy. He's so close to Master of Oz already. Rex Raptor will start by getting Gillosaurus. A very smart play, in my opinion. Getting down the first turn is the best time to get it. Giant Rex is here. That's a classic Rex Raptor card. Looking at this monster, it's a beast. 2k damage. And he did it. Master of Oz on the first turn. This son of a bitch pulled it off. He actually drew it. And now, the Master of Oz is here to punch his way through the opponent. You should save your premature burial in case it dies, but whatever. And here we go, all in, all cards. The Gillosaurus will be buffed, but even if you buff the other card, you'll never beat Master of Oz. You are trying to literally box with the best of them. You cannot box with the best of them. This man has been training with Chump Daddy. He's been training with his own father. He knows how to duel. Okay, well, that could work. He knows how to duel. That could work, I admit. Chump Daddy in the stands going, "Woo, go son." Oh, God. All right, well, he's not willing to attack the Master of Oz, which puts his life points at risk, but it does not matter. He can event. Oh, it doesn't. Rex is good. Rex has been in the pros a lot longer than Chumlee, and he's got some good plays. So, good job from Rex Raptor making sure there was no more Nimble Momongas to deal with. Bad play from Chumlee to get back the Des Kangaroo in such a way. It doesn't matter. Their stats go back up. So, getting back Des Kangaroo, it's a waste of a card. He drew that card, but it doesn't matter. Giant Rex will go right through that Des Koala. And Hyper Hammerhead ruins the Master of Oz. It did put him below half life points, but who the hell cares? See, if you still had that card, you could now... it's the same thing, I guess, because Swords is being a dick. Unless... Oh, yeah. Chumlee. Show everybody what it means to be in the Pro League for a long time. To be a seasoned veteran of the pros. Granted, Giant Rex cannot attack directly. Next turn, it's game. The Chump can try to fight... Oh, he can't even fight back. I was going to say, the Swords is still up. As long as Swords was up, there was no way to fight back. All right, Rex Raptor's going in for game. This is the end of the duel. Because he never normal summoned, there is not going to be a chance. And that is it. Rex Raptor plays around the TT and wins the duel. Literally plays around TT by never summoning again. So we are going to go ahead and get into game number 2. The Chump just got a taste of his first pro duel where he's like, what the hell? I got my boss. What happened? And Rex is like, okay, you're pretty tough, but let me show you what real skills are. This is what I've learned in my time in the Pro League. Oh, Joey destroyed Anime Andrew. He went so ham. He went so ham. He beat a 3,900 attack point monster in battle. All right, Dark Triceratops, a classic dino. That'll do good work. The Seal of Orichalcos. He's going to put this guy down. This kid's not coming back. Chumley Huffington's about to lose his first pro duel. Other than when he got his rank. Oh, man, that's rough. His first King of Games Pro Tournament duel. Giant Rat could try to save the day, but as long as Seal is there, you're never going to beat him. Not without Master of Oz. And even with it, you're going to struggle. Dark Triceratops can do piercing. That's so much damage. Giant Rat goes through. Giant Rat goes through. Oh my god, the Sabersaurus rips him apart. What else do you got? Gyakogiri's okay, but it ain't good enough. Ain't gonna do a gosh darn thing. Nimble Momonga, if it wasn't for the piercing, could actually buy you some time. But because the piercing is here, you're gonna die. This is really good from Rex Raptor. Rex Raptor is showing us what it means to be a pro for a long time. He defeats Gyakogiri. He does the piercing on Giant Rat. He's going to attack whatever Giant Rat summons. And now you got one turn. You got one turn, chump, before he pierces you to death. Gyakogiri can't do it. You only can attack Dark Triceratops due to Seal of Orichalcos, so you can't do it. Ayers Rock Sunrise is desperate, but a good attempt. Oh, you could crash. Oh, you don't have to? I thought Giant Rex, it didn't matter. I take it back, it didn't matter. I thought Silver Orichalcos said you had to, but it doesn't matter. You won. Dark Triceratops would have won no matter what. And that is it. Rex Raptor is easily the best duelist out of these two. Chumley, I'm sorry that you had to face such a hard and seasoned opponent, but it's over. Chumley got wrecked by the Rex. And Chumley, mind you, got second place in the GX tournament. But Rex Raptor was in that tournament. But in this tournament, Rex Raptor just went ham. He really wants that king status. He's going to take it from Weevil. He's going to take it from Weevil. All right, Rex Raptor will be moving forward. The next duel is Kirk Dixon and Bandit Keith. Bandit Keith, once known as one of the card professors, is now going to be taking on a current card professor, Kirk Dixon, and his Machina deck. All right, here we go, everybody. Here we go. Bandit Keith. This guy fought his way around you in order to get to top 7. Or top, 10, whatever. Let's see. Machines versus machines. It should be a fun... I can't even tell who's on which side. I can now. Kirk Dixon, let's see what you got. Bandit Keith, let's see what you got. Bandits, the fuck? All right. Play some traps, because that was a bad idea. Good job. Yeah, two machine duelists facing off against each other. Machine assembly line works for both of them. That is not going to work out in your favor. That card will, though. That card will, though. That card will super work out in your favor. Everybody, say hello to the Machina Fortress. Metalmorph will destroy that card, but it can't beat the Fortress. It's not even close to beating the Fortress. And the Soldier. Oh! Magic Cylinder! You're losing, sir. Metalmorph, he can beat the Fortress. It's totally worth it. He can beat the Fortress. Bandit Keith's sweating, but he has an idea. Monster Reborn is an interesting choice to steal this card. All right. He gets rid of the Soldier. You got to go after the Fortress. It's going to beat you. I know you don't want to, but you got to... Nope, you're just too stupid. I know it would pop you, but it was 100% worth because now it's just going to beat you. Gear Frame has an effect. It's going to be equipped. Sure, maybe that will give it some time to live. It sucks that the AI does... Oh, dear God. Is he going for game? He's going to use this monster for game? No, he's not going to go for game. Okay, I was going to say. Dekoichi can buy him a new card. You know what that card you need? You need a dark freaking hole. Limited removal? Okay, wait, you are going to play it? Now I'm confused. If you're going to play it, why didn't you do it early? Oh my God, he misplayed so hard! Kirk Dixon, are you freaking out? Oh, wait, now wait, what's going on? Wait, it might be a Blast Sphere. Might be a Blast Sphere, let's be real. All right. Oh, he got another one. He's got another one. Oh, but there's no cards in hand. Cyberjar! Oh no, we're going to see Fortress for sure. We're going to see Fortress for sure. Harpies is here. Harpies is good. Dark Hole! He got Harpies in Dark Hole. And he got his manga card. This other spell, that is his manga card. He used it in the manga. All right. Scissors. Cyberjar again. Do it. Do it. No balls. Also, where's your field spell? Dear God, you just got 5 cards and you couldn't get it. Twin barrel. Oh, that would be good to get rid of that. Dude, not bad. You didn't know he had another one, but still, not bad that you hit it. Ah, darn it. All right, well, are we about to see another Cyberjar play? Because that'd be super funny. No, we're not. Peacekeeper dies. Funny enough, that's 1,000 burn for letting that happen. It's weird that Bandit Keith didn't play any other monsters to go in. I understand you might be afraid of a trap card, but still bad idea. He's definitely going to get Fortress next turn, even though getting Fortress won't... Oh, if he holds on to Cyberjar, he's fine. Nope, he threw away Cyberjar, so he messed up horribly. Bandit Keith has thrown the duel, everybody. Dark Hole and freaking Harpy's Feather Duster are in the hand. We know it's coming. Granted, Cyberjar was probably not going to get... It was probably going to get hit by Dark Hole, but still. All right, here it comes. This searches. Is that enough cards to do it now? What does that card do? Dear God. Dear God. All right, well, there goes that monster, but Barrel Dragon's stronger than you, so what are you doing? Your friend's going to attach, but Barrel Dragon could pop. You're going to Dark Hole? What the hell? All right. You know what? It worked. It totally works, so go for it. All right. Bandit Key, you got something that can... Dark Hole, okay. Well, that's 2 Dark Holes. What do you got? Bandit, are you bricked? Premature, he can get Barrel Dragon back! It's too much damage! The Barrel Dragon will do too much! Game-winning attack, Bandit Keith takes game number 1. He somehow beat the Machina player. The Machina player lost to Bandit Keith's deck, and there was no field spell involved. That's wild to me. I thought the only way Bandit Keith would have a chance of winning against this deck is if he had his field spell. All right. They're both American duelists, by the way. They're both from America. Machina Fortress instantly can be summoned. I love that he has basically the whole combo. He just needs Defender. You might as well special summon with Soldier. Yeah, you don't have to. Exactly. Dark Hole on the first turn or Death. That is your choice. Terraforming. There's the field spell. Okay, so we got it this time. Heavy Metal Raiders will make a difference. Pot of Greed, sure. Heavy Metal Raiders, yeah. He's like, you think you're an American duelist? I'll show you. Oh, wait, he has limited removal and Harpies in his hand. Uh-oh. He got him! What? He got him! Bandit Keith with the biggest luck in the world. He's been getting those coins correctly. Mechanical Chaser was thrown away, so there is no advantage right now. Heavy Metal Raiders will not have good advantage. It's just going to be a Blast Sphere. Limited removal is wasted. Yep, I've seen the AI wasted all the time, just like last duel. So that means that Bandit Keith is now bricked. We've seen his hand. We've seen his hand. If he still had the Mechanical Chaser, maybe, just maybe, he would have played that correctly. All right, so Bandit Keith, let's see what you can do. You're in a really bad spot right now, but maybe you can do something. Oh, dear God. Oh, dear God. Things are getting bad. Giant Rat's still good. All right, attack goes through. Bandit Keith's going to drop below. No, he's not. Not yet, but he's going to drop. 1800 is fine. The magic cylinders are gone. So what are you going to do now, Bandit Keith? You need some sort of luck. No luck in Bandit Keith's hand. He's got no luck. His luck was already spent on those coin flips. He has nothing when it comes to draw power. Speaking of draw power, here comes Giant Rat number 2. And with Giant Rat number 2, you can basically win this duel. Because how is he going to come back with 200 life points? With 200 life points, Bandit Keith has to find a way to do 6,100 damage. His answer, Mechanical Chaser, one of the best cards in the game. Metamorph's going to do its job, and at the same time, it's going to buff his monster. He does 1450 damage, but he left the sniper alive. Heavy Metal Raiders only works if he has a Dark Machine in his hand, so I don't like his odds there, because he has not been... Wait, unless it was a tribute. Wait, does he have a tribute? He has Blowback! Blowback Dragon is here, and Blowback has not used its effect yet. Blowback Dragon, do something. Is he lucky still? He's still got his luck. He's flipping those 2 coins. Bandit Keith is not leaving yet, unless he draws a boss. Not that one. That one is more for fun. Oh, but it works. Actually, that totally works. Nah, you win. You're still going to win. Heavy Metal Raiders, you still lose. All right, Kirk Dixon. You managed to beat the Keith. Whoever uses limit removal is the one that's going to lose the duel. All right. Not bad, not bad. Let's go into game 3. These have been good duels. These have been good duels. We got to see a lot of the Machina, and we got to see a lot of what Bandit Keith's deck can do. The only problem is Keith used limit removal and Kirk used limit removal, and they lost the duel because of it. Machina Fortress instantly. He's good. Probably Yugi. If you ever ask who beat this character, it's probably Yugi. You have like a 90% chance of it being Yugi. Alright. No back row from Keith is bad, but he got his field spell this time, so that's valuable. His field spell is very valuable. Dark Hole, shit. Oh, Desperado was in his hand! He didn't care! Oh, but Fortress is coming out! Okay. Fortress is going to sacrifice itself, but it only works if this doesn't work. That's 3. You're dead. You all dead. All of you. All of you are dead. And he gets to draw a card. Get wrecked. Desperado, his boss monster, beats the Fortress. All right, the Fortress gets wrecked. We got, okay, Scissors. The Scissorman is here. Desperado can't... Oh, wait, Scissorman can attack that. Yeah, no, the Scissorman can attack that, and now he just gains attack points. Yes, we know what Fortress can do, but Desperado, even if it dies... Oh, wait, does Heavy Metal Raiders do something about a targeted effect that I don't know about? Oh, you just get blowback anyway, so who cares? And Desperado gets you a Barrel Dragon, so who cares? Oh, he's used... this is the first time today, but he's used Desperado many times. But yeah, that's the first time he used it today. And it might be what wins him this duel. It might... Oh, Giant Rat could stall unless blowback. Unless blowback, my god. Blowback Dragon, are you real? Yo! Bandit Keith with the best luck of the day has a 0% chance of losing this duel. He's gonna knock out rank number 7. He's showing who's the true, strongest American duelist. This is American made. And there we go. Bandit Keith is moving forward in the tournament. One step closer to King of Games. Kirk said he would be afraid of the other freaking Bandit Keith specifically. But I didn't know it would be that bad. I thought the Machina deck was better in my opinion. But the field spell made too big of a difference. The field spell made too big of a difference. And usually Bandit Keith doesn't even get his field spell. But he got it in that duel. The next duel is everybody's favorite white hair character. It's Bakura Rio versus Esperoba. Alright, Bakura's burn deck is going to be going up against Esperoba's Jinzo deck. Let's watch them duel. Alright. There they are. Alright, place your bets. Do you go for Bakura and his burn deck that got him top 10? Or do you go for Esperoba and his Jinzo deck that got him top 20? He's literally ranked... It's rank 10 versus rank 20. Chain Energy this early is so busted. My god. Chain Energy is super busted against characters that love to play spell cards. Pot agreed. Reason. Don't pretend like you're not going to reason with this guy. Yeah, thought so. Say level 6. Hey! Yo! Bakura predicted it! He said level 6! Sangam will be stolen, but if he tributes it, it'll be a mistake. I don't know what that does. Oh, well, he still gets... Oh, he gets Jinzo for it. Never mind, it was totally worth. No, totally worth it. Mystic Tomato normal summon. Jinzo Lord, literally the boss monster. Chain Energy. Yeah, that Chain Energy really took its toll. But at the same time, the damage was way better for Jinzo. Man, this guy's a god. He can't use traps. You can't use traps even though he spent all those life points. Look at you. Monster Born, what are you going to get? Jinzo, sure, but you're not stronger. And you can only play 2 more cards and then you lose. I don't like your odds still. You need a crazy burn card that... You need a crazy burn card in general. Also, no, if you leave Mystic Tomato in attack mode, you lose. So you have to, like, kill yourself at the same time. GG. GG, cut the video. Cut the video. Cut the video. Esperoba kicked his ass. Traps don't work, remember? And just cut the video. Dear God, that was bad. Oh, but Magic Cylinder will save me. Dude, it's Jinzo. You have your own Jinzo on the field. You can see it with your eyes. Oh, my God. All right, well, there. Yeah, well, that did it. Bad matchup? I agree. I think Esperoba is a bad matchup for Bakura. But all of these big tournaments are ranked by seeding, so it's based on their ranks. Exactly. Let's go ahead and get into game number 2 and see what they can do. That was so bad. Holy crap, was that bad. The early chain energy did amazing burn. You can't say it didn't. Problem was, this guy started with a great hand. I would say Esperoba had one of his best starting hands ever. Now, this hand, I don't know. This hand's whatever. It's not terrible, but early Dark Hole is always a problem. If not for Jinzo, he would have won easily, yeah. But Jinzo counters a burn deck because it stops the trap cards from working. Now, granted, Esperoba is known for his traps, for his burn monsters and his burn spell cards. He's got a good mixture, just like Mindy does. The only problem is it might not matter if Jinzo comes out early enough. All right, Jinzo's probably coming. We're not going to be able to stop it. Swords is nice, because Swords will at least stall it. Oh, dear God. Dear God. Espa, he's baiting you. Don't go for your boss monster. Is that Cobra Jar in attack mode? I hate when the AI does that with flip effect monsters. It does it a lot. It's actually done it today with, what's her name? I guess you got the Snatch skill for it, so it's not that. Did he just not tribute the monster? Sir, you're supposed to tribute those. Sir, you're running out of life points. You're supposed to tribute those. You're not supposed to heal your opponent. Especially when your opponent has wave motion, which will end the duel. Jinzo, you know what? It's Swords. Swords makes AI play worse. We know this. It's a fact. But did he just do that? Swords makes AI play horribly. Holy crap! You had a tribute the entire time! Esperoba throws away everything because, oh, sword, Jinzo can't attack. I can't do no. Oh, wait, hold up. Sir? Sir? Sir, you had Harpies. Sir, you had Harpies. Oh, there's his boss monster, by the way. You've seen it ever since the first tournament. We're going to game 3. That was embarrassing. The light of the swords literally kills brain cells. I agree. I 100% agree. That was the biggest throw of the tournament. That was huge. All right, we're going to game 3. Pray to God that character does not get swords again, because it will kill him. I have not seen a character die that quickly. All right, we have a big defender. That's pretty good. Big defender. Not a big enough attacker. Jinzo Ejector is really good. Wave motion this early is really good. No chain energy, though, but your wave motion this early is really good. Brain control would be good right now. Yep, I agree. Keep the Snatch Steal. You might need it for later. Jinzo Ejector for Jinzo. Or Jinzo Lord. Why do I care? Magic Cylinder. We now know it's there, so if you can get a Jinzo Lord on the field, you'll be good. Sir, we just saw the Magic Cylinder. Sir, we just saw the Magic Cylinder. Plus, he got both. He got Psychic Mega Cyber and Fiend Mega Cyber at the same time. Look at that. He got both his Mega Cybers. Good job. I'm proud of you. Alright. This looks like Bakura's going to lose. His hand must have been terrible. Holy crap, Bakura's hand must have been terrible. What the hell? No burn cards is really bad. Sangan can maybe save the day. It depends on what he gets. Yeah, that will. You know what? That could convert into a lot of burn, and then it's stall. That can maybe do something. I admit. But you need your traps. He doesn't have Jinzo right now. You need your traps. Koldahana gets Jinzo. Shit, that counts as Jinzo. Oh, he used its effect again, even though there's no traps on the field. Little weird play, but yep, here we go. And that's 5 monsters on the field, and even if you do have what you think... Oh, he didn't play the freaking Mecha Bunny! Oh, you idiot. It's over! Esperoba will take the game. That is it. We are done with this. You should have played the Mecha Bunny is all I'm saying. You searched it, you might as well use it. But Korra has disappointed all of his fans. Esperoba, you know what? I'm sure you have fans, so good job. You made your fans happy today, even after that one horrible duel. The next duel is going to be Wisteria, rank 15, versus Paradox Brothers, rank 51. Paradox Brothers have not dueled in a major tournament since Duelist Kingdom. They've been in our Master Era series since then, but not in a King of Games tournament since Duelist Kingdom. And we have Wisteria, who's been in pretty much every major tournament after Duelist Kingdom. Funny enough. Wisteria has been around for quite a while now. Her deck has potential, but she always messes it up somehow. But against Paradox, I'm sure she could beat Paradox Brothers. I mean, come on, it's Paradox Brothers. How do you not? I remember when Wisteria first got revealed in the freaking King's Throne tournament. It was like this big thing where it's like, oh my god, do you remember this? She shows up like in a silhouette. It was pretty cool. And then everyone recognized her, and I was like, shit, everyone can tell who it is. Alright, so let's go ahead and let's see how they do against each other. Wisteria versus Paradox Brothers. Alright, yep, that's a first turn Demise King, which I don't typically recommend due to the fact that most opponents have Dark Hole on the first turn. But you're a lucky person, Wisteria. This is the first time we don't see a Dark Hole on the first turn. Monster born, what are we... Holy crap! Well, that means you're planning to not use Demise King's effect. You're just going all in. Now, imagine if you did this on turn 2 instead of turn 1. Now, imagine it. Harpies will make sure that trap card doesn't do it. Wisteria has places to be. She was supposed to be in England already. I feel bad for her. Her plans got interrupted by Weevil's freaking cruel ideas. Alright, Mystic Tomato comes in. It will be turned into a Mystic Tomato. Mystic Tomato comes in. It will be turned into a Prime Mystic Tomato. And Mystic Tomato goes out. Cannon Soldier's the right play. Funny enough, if you can get one more equip spell, there is a play here. Or you can just Monster Born and go for Suijin, who's safe. Suijin is your best play right now. You could fuse, but you have no need to. No. I give up. I give up. The second I saw them activate their effect, I was like, you had everything you needed. I've defeated Yugi Muto with a Suijin before. And you can't even beat... We need to let Doc duel. Parra doesn't know what he's doing. Holy crap. All she has to do is activate her effect and she has guaranteed game. I mean, she has guaranteed game no matter what, but she wouldn't... Oh, she knows. Okay, good. But she wouldn't know that, so, yep. Alright, let's just move on forward, because that is not something I wanted to see. Parra, try a little harder this time. Yeah, I have to keep it in their deck. They need it for, what is it called? Labyrinth Tank. Labyrinth Tank is important. It works well with their polymerization card. I would let Docs tag in, but it would take me too long to switch the people around. I'm not just talking about the faces, I mean the decks around. Alright, this is a good hand. Tributes all should guarantee that they'll play Suijin or whatever. Oh, shit. And that's, yeah. That's, again, very early. She's gotten it. Now, since she had to play Manju, I don't know if she's going to be willing to use her effect. Demise King's so good, though. And because she wasn't willing, she doesn't actually destroy the monster. Sadly, Tribute Doll's not good enough anymore because they already have the problematic cards, so you're going to need to think of something. Pot of Greed. Okay, Pot of Greed. Pot of Greed comes through. Labyrinth Ball would actually do it. What the hell? That would force out the 2k burn after deflected damage. If you can get the oh, nope, they're just not dealing with your trap card. They literally... Wait, they had a card to stop the trap. I was going to say, they literally got rid of their best trap cards in order to just do that. Granted, it'll probably win them the duel, but still. it will if you have an R16 beater in your hand, you can already win the duel by activating your effect. You did not. I understand why you did. Oh, wow, that's enough. And with exact damage, Wisteria knocks out the Paradox Brother. She didn't need her cylinder. She knew exactly what she was doing. Demise King on the first turn of every duel. Good job. And it crashed. But who cares? We saw the ending. All right, so let's go find their faces, and let's see who's up next in our tournament. The next people to be fighting will be... we're at the end. Oh, God. All right, we're already at the end of round 1, and the final people in round 1 are... Masquerena versus Sarah Taker. All right, Sarah Taker Eldritch versus Masquerena Future deck. Granted, they're both future when you really think about it, but let's just ignore that. All right, Masquerena, known for her very nice burn effects and good synchro monsters, versus Sarah Taker, known for her insane special summon monster that does 1 billion damage because it gains. It's so easy to read. Once she gets it, she wins. If she gets it, she wins, unless she fights a banish deck. That's literally how it goes. She got 2nd place with it in a different tournament. I forgot what that tournament was called. You guys can help me with that. I forgot who stopped her. Somebody stopped Sarah. Who stopped Sarah in that tournament? It was the Youth Cup, right? Who stopped Sarah in the Youth Cup? Someone did. Strong Juku did, yeah. That kid was strong. I like that guy. All right, Masquerena, one of the few people to actually escape what happened on the moon because, you know, having hypnotist powers gives you a big advantage. Makes things easy. That's 3,000 damage, but because you're using the monster in this way, that means... Oh, wait a minute. You actually hit the trap card. That is the most interesting thing ever. Don't worry, Weevil hasn't even played yet. He will soon, though. I guarantee it. All right, we're going to go for a crash. It actually is a worthy play. And there's nothing to weaken, so yeah. Goblin Zombie does its job. And Spear Created. Why would you want to do that to freaking strong Jukyu? That's so mean, Pistol Sniper. That's like the meanest thing you've ever said. I've never heard someone be that mean to another character. Alright, and we're going to use this card's effect to bring back the Slate Warrior. It does work out. Slate Warrior is going to be able to stress out the opponent a little bit. Ill Bud is a really good card, though. Ill Bud's Gemini effect is super valuable. Oh, crap! Fiendish Chain gets destroyed, so if they go for the Tribute, it will beat Slate Warrior with no cost. That's not good. Or we could just Zombie Master top deck. Yep, Zombie Master, a card well known in the Taker family. Once again, Slate Warrior fails to do its job, and it looks really good to be a Sarah fan right now. Masquerena got none of her combos. None of her combos. No tuners, no nothing. That's interesting, though. I have to admit it, that trap will be very interesting. It just depends on the timing it's used. Because it's up against a zombie deck, there is a chance that they'll use it too early, like on a special summon. That was a normal summon, so it was perfect timing. Yep, good job. And now, it's all up to luck who wins this. That's another good top deck. Granted, this is one of the few opponents that... well, actually, there's a good chunk that can use that, but this is an opponent that does not care about that monster. It works against other cards, but not this one. Or other opponents. Zombie Master's like, oh, I can't... It only can be dark monsters, huh? I'll choose Zombie Master. Alright. And that means the other card in their hand isn't a zombie. Oh, Call of the Haunted to save the day. Slate Warrior for the 1000th time is here. If she can get her tuner monster, it could change the whole duel. That is not her tuner monster. Therefore, it is not going to change the duel. Zombie Master, you know what you must do. If you draw a monster card, you know what you must do. Do you have a monster in your hand that you didn't want to show the class up until now? No! It's top deck the game! Every top deck can decide the duel. That's over. That's over. Any monster card wins. Any monster card in your deck wins, Sarah. Go for it. Sarah, what's going on? Giant Germ, if it's an attack, it's risky. Okay, we're risking it for the biscuit. Risk it for the biscuit. Risk it for the biscuit. Come on. Not any zombie monster now, but zombies in general. 1800's way too much. The trap does nothing in this case. And that is the end. Sarah Taker takes game number 1. Great job, Sarah Taker. Going into game number 2, we'll see if Masquerena can find a way to come back. Sarah used to be a top 10 duelist, so Masker is definitely like, what the hell? I thought I was higher ranked than this girl. What's going on here? Sarah did drop some ranks over time. She does have her tuner this time, though, so you got to watch out for that. The tuner monster is good. MST, you hit one of the best traps in the game for that deck in particular. Gorilla Kite did not survive because of it. That trap would have protected it. Sarah Taker with a perfectly timed MST, and if you don't get an MST, I bet you that trap will stop your Slate Warrior. That's not going to work out. Slate Warrior goes in, and it didn't stop it. I was incorrect. Sarah is from a long line of takers. She's one of their. She's the ancestor of the new ones. Oh, there it is. All right, let's end this duel. She got her trap this time, and this time she's gonna win. Zombie Master, we're gonna literally go for a 2. That's a 2-0. That's a quick 2-0 on this futuristic duelist, unless some sort of top deck comes through that's super busted, which I highly doubt will happen. Okay, I don't know if that trap will even do anything, so I'm going to assume... Oh, you should have played Giant Germ at least. Oh, it didn't matter. Actually, it did not matter. You could have played whatever you wanted. The duel's over. Do your 500 burn and lose. Bacon Saver first? Sure. All right, we got the Bacon Saver for 700. We got 18, and Eldritch goes in, and Masquerena is out of here. Get 2-0'd. The futuristic deck can't handle the old school. All right, let's go ahead and let's see who's up next. So, looking at our bracket, we've made it to round 2, and it's time for the King of Games! Weevil Underwood, the man who planned this tournament, the man who screwed over so many pros by saying what the tournament date would be 2 days before it happened. Here we are. Will he win, or will he lose immediately, which would be so funny. If he loses immediately, I will laugh my ass off. It will make me the happiest man alive. I don't have anything against Weevil. I thought it was super cool that he won the tournament, but since he's become king, he's been kind of a weirdo, and he also lost Youth Cup, which was embarrassing. He didn't win a single match in the Youth Cup, which is just not right. Either way, we're going to see how he does against Shoddy, a former top 3 duelist, now ranked 34. Definitely going up, though, since he beat the Damian Draco. And there we go. Big defense meant that even with your equip spell, you're not getting past this opponent. And now he has a chance to get one of his tribute monsters. Oh, we're just going to pretend that nothing happened. Okay, so no matter what, that cross-sword beetle is going to be doing some piercing damage, especially if he... Oh, we got his card! The Seal of Orichalcos! The duel is over! Once the seal is drawn, you might as well give up. Even Rex Raptor wins most of his duels when he gets the Seal of Orichalcos. I'm afraid that this is one of Weevil's advantages, owning this very powerful card. He used it to become King of Games. So, Armored Bee is probably the next play, and that will be the end of the duel. He's just going to overrun this opponent. Granted, okay, Giant Rat can try to stay in the game. Giant Rat can try to keep this guy in the game right now. Do you have anything of value, Shoddy? You're below half life points. Destroy your golem! Yeah! Now give it 2 Acts of Despairs, and then you're good. Rock Spirit, Premature Burial. He's playing everything he's got because he thinks the duel's over. And he's probably right because this guy does piercing. You put your monsters in the worst position possible. All of your monsters are in their absolute worst positions. That's a brick. Whenever he draws Perfectly Ultimate Great Moth, it's the worst thing that could have happened. We're going to go for maximum damage. We're going to do some good piercing. And that's game. And that is it, everybody. The winner of this duel is, of course, the King of Games, Weevil Underwood. But we'll see how he does in game number 2. Don't forget, Weevil won a legit tournament. He went super hard. He defeated the... crashed again. Why is it crashing so much today? He defeated the D. He defeated Maximilian Pegasus. He defeated Koyo Hibiki. He had one of the hardest brackets known to man, and he beat them all. He beat someone else that was also super difficult, but I don't remember who it was. Let's just go ahead and get in this duel. And let's have some fun. And Insect Queen. Okay, you can actually pull that one off with your pinch hopper stuff. So, yeah. Insect Queen in your hand's not the worst. Oh, both queens. Okay, I don't know if you want both queens in your hand, but sure. Giant Soldier of Stone. Shoddy is known for having the good defense that turns into tribute monsters. MST to make sure that trap doesn't stop him. I like it. Sakuretsu armor gets wiped. So, does Shoddy have a tribute monster this time? No. Okay, well, Shoddy's getting unlucky. His deck is meant to help him get to his tributes, and it's not working out in this case. All right, we're going to try again. It's not... Okay, well, now you can get Sengajin. Now you can literally get Sengajin, and life is good. This is game 2 for Weevil, and this is round 2 for the duel. Dear God. You know what, Weevil? I don't normally say this, but just Dark Hole. Just Dark Hole. This guy has no tributes. Oh, wait, no, you can do that too. Oh, okay. Yep, oh, wait, no, it's Sandmoth! I didn't know! I didn't know! I'm sorry, Weevil! I didn't know! Holy crap, that thing's a 2K beater now! It's like a Rex Raptor monster. And they're going in for 3,400 damage. The king of games is stressed out. He drew all of his insect queens. I'm not joking, that's actually all of them. He drew all of his insect queens, and he can't win the duel. That's it. That's game. GG. Get wrecked. You lose, sir. It was the worst possible hand he could have had. He drew his 2 insect queens and his 1 metamorph queen. It could not have been that unlucky in any other duel. So, that is it. Weevil Underwood has failed. He is 1 duel away from being known as the fraud. Just like Kaiba was. The only real kings that were actually good. Prana Taker, Yugi Muto, and of course, the D. Unless Weevil wins. And protects his title. Alright, let's see. Yeah, that's good. You can special summon into Armored Bee, Cross-Sword Beetle. It's a win-win. And that is not going to work out because your opponent's mostly a defensive deck. And Rock Bombardment comes through and gets rid of Millennium Golem, which could be special summon, so it's a good idea. Oh, it's special summon to the wrong side of the field. Weevil's like, hey, I like that monster. Yoink. And now that it's on this side, you have to deal with Cross-Sword Beetle as well. None of this beats his defense, though. 2K defense is too much. Oh, speaking of which, you're not supposed to show them. You do deflected damage when you don't show them what you have. You know this, right? Okay, he doesn't know. He doesn't know what he's doing. I'll leave him be. All right, that might bait his opponent into attack mode. I can click on Kage Tokage. All right. I don't know what you're talking about. See? And with 5 monsters on the field, this guy looks like he should win the duel, but he has nothing that can beat 2,000, which is super funny. All right. Well, that's really cool. He did a little spin. Smashing Ground will defeat the Millennium Golem, but that doesn't really matter. It does matter. He wanted it back. All right. The Millennium Golem is on the correct side of the field now, and the Cross-Sword Beetle doesn't stand a chance. Granted, the next one will. Goki Bore! Impossible! Oh, he misplayed. Oh, God! Oh, Weevil misplayed hard. He gets to keep Millennium Gold. That's the Seal of Orichalcos right there. Never mind. It's fine. Everything's fine. Yep, as long as I see the Seal of Orichalcos, there is not a single thing to be worried about. Not a single thing. Harpies wouldn't even matter. Oh, he got his boss Sengenjin. Never mind. That's pretty good. And it's gone. Alright. The lock is activated except on the set card. Big Insect, yeah! Let's go, Weevil! And don't forget, this deck has not really changed. Weevil is the same as he always was. This is the deck he won the big Illusion Park tournament with. All right, and Rock Spirit still goes away, and with 3 monsters, he's going to end the day. This is Weevil going up to top 8 of the tournament. Weevil Underwood is now in top 8. Come on, Weevil. Keep playing like that. I like to see the big insects. I like to see Goki Bore. You crazy kid. You got a chance. It's mostly because of your Silvori Calcos, but other than that, you have a chance. But next duel, Weevils will be in a much more stressful situation. Oh, crap. We have a reduel. Everybody, we haven't seen this since the Underground tournament. It's a Shizu Ishtar versus Hell Kaiser Zane. These two characters have not fought since the Underground tournament when Hell Kaiser became the King of Hell. And it was close. It went to game 3 and was close. So anything could happen this time. All right, the Underground rematch. A lot of Underground duelists have been moving to the Pro League since Weevil made it more lax rules. All right, where's the Hell Kaiser? He needs to be on the screen. Looking at all you fine folks. All right, we got Future Fusion on the first turn. That's exactly what he wants. Even if he can't use his grave for like Overload Fusion and whatnot, it's fine. Yep, she does shut down Zane's strategies, but you know what? Zane will always find a way to win. Granted, he just took a ton of damage. Nope, he didn't. He's fine. If he can just get 5 God Dragon, he can just overpower her, and then he's fine. Because she already used Gravekeepers because she has multiple guards, but still, it's fine. And he's already beaten her once before. Like, yes, he can't use Overload Fusion. We all know this. It's a shame. But that's all right. He doesn't need Overload Fusion. He can win with his Dragon cards. He doesn't have to use his Machine cards. That's the best part about Hell Kaiser. He's got 2 different types. Alright, that monster has too much defense as well. I think it's about time we showed off the freaking 5 God Dragon. What do you guys think? I think it's time. Oh, good. Double fusion. Why not? The almighty 5 God Dragon will now be showing its face. And this card has an effect as well. We throw away Premature Burial, which was useless, so that's fine. And we thinned out our deck, which thinning out the deck is a good idea. We're not going to Future Fusion again, which I guess is fine. You got to be careful. If there is another Gravekeeper's Guard, it could be problematic. Mass Dragon. You're running out of dragons in your deck, too, so you might not be able to make another one if that happens. Oh, she got 2? Her mom lets her have 2 guards? That mom cares. Crap. All right, well, that's no good. That is no good for Hell Kaiser fans, because now, if he doesn't have enough dragons in his deck, he can't make another one, and he just used a bunch of dragons, so I don't know. He has dragons and machines, so he's not really stacked in dragons. But he could Future Fusion. Oh, he can get rid of Necro Valley. Okay, with Necro Valley gone, he can do whatever the hell he wants. Do whatever you want, Zane. But this is the only turn you get, son of a bitch. If he survives 1 turn, Overload Fusion could do something. Monster Reborn, okay. If he could survive, Overload Fusion can do something pretty cool. Shit, never mind. I take it back. I take it back. 5-headed dragon got bounced thanks to the effect of Gravekeeper's Guard. 1200 piercing damage is really bad. The fact that that card could beat you is really bad. Its death is not that important. Power Wall is very funny. Oh, dear God, you hit Pot of Greed and Dark Hole. That is super bad. I know... Oh, she's supposed to keep that in her hand. Whoops. Cyber Twin Dragon, and you top deck swords to survive. Cyber Twin Dragon, the classic monster, because he already lost 1 Cyber Dragon. We're actually going for a classic monster to save the day. Swords is here. And this is real. That top deck is actually going to give him a chance. She should really put that card in defense mode. She should have put that card in defense mode. All right, here comes the Cyber Twin, and now that is game. Cyber Darkhorn cannot use its effect, I don't believe. Yep, it doesn't work. The game-winning attack goes through, and that is it. With a Miracle Swords top deck, you win. If it wasn't for the Swords top deck, he guaranteed lost that duel, but that top deck was literally as close as it could be. Let's go into game 2 and see if we get another close duel between these two characters. All right, limited removal. That is a game that a card that usually loses games or wins games. We just haven't seen it win a duel in a long time. Mostly loses, which is a shame. Okay, Mass Dragon. I would go with Twin-Headed Behemoth. You need to wait before you use Cyber Darks. Very good. That was bound to happen. That was bound to happen. Welcome, Lightning Kyoto. Always happy to have you here. Double Gravekeeper's Guard. Definitely going to exceed summon. I'm obviously joking. Let's see if she gets her Necro Valley. She has not gone her Necro Valley, which means we're probably going to see a Cyber Dragon card. Cyber Dragon's coming to party. No, it's not. You're an interesting man. You're a very interesting man. What is that? Card of Demise. You really need that new card, huh? Oh, you got it? What the hell? That one card that you drew ended up being the Necro Valley? I don't believe it. I'm sorry. I don't believe it. I call that cheating. That is not real. Royal Tribute! He lost everything! And he can't touch his grave! Holy shit! A Shizu Ishtar is literally rocking this duel. Very good play from Ishizu. The fact that she got Necro Valley was the craziest part of that. That card demise to draw one card, and it was the card she needed. Okay, well, wait a minute. Ride of Spirit's not good. Yeah, Zane, draw Harpy's Feather Duster or bust. That is literally your only hope. Harpy's Feather Duster. My cat's doing good. Alright. Well, hope for the best. Monster Reborn, can't use it. You can get a Power Bomb, which does thin out your deck, but guess what? You can't use it, and you played your own. That was your only thing defending your life points. Normally, I get it. Thinning out the deck is worth it. I normally say to do it. But in this one particular case, just this one particular case, you needed the defense points more than you needed the Power Bomb, or to even thin out your deck. Now, granted, you still got some life points left. I've got to give you that much. You still got some life points left. But your only hope is to top deck one of your OG Cyber Dragons, which you already had one, so you're already running out of those. It's OG Cyber Dragon or nothing. That might help if they go for a tribute. If they don't go for a tribute, it might not help at all. Dear God. That's game. That is game. Alright, game-winning attack comes through. Pretend like you're not going to lose, but you are going to lose. Magic Cylinder will go the other way, but at the end of the day, Ishizu takes game number 2 with the perfect card of demise into Necro Valley into Royal Tribute. That combo was insane. There was no coming back from that. And now we're going into game 3. Either of these characters could easily take the entire tournament. Which character between these two do you think has a higher chance of winning the whole tournament? If they were to win this duel. Because they have to fight Weevil next. And if you could beat Weevil, you could beat anybody. Alright, Cyber Dragon's nice. Mass Dragon's nice. Necro Valley super early. Dear God. You can Cyber Dragon, though. Cyber Dragon has a lot of value. Future has even more value. That was really stupid. You don't want to do that when they have Necro Valley. It's one of the most busted field spells in the game. Especially back in the day. My God. Whoever thought of it was a crazy person. Zane was already the King of Hell, which was a really cool title for him. But he wants to be King of... Oh, back up Necro Valley just in case. So now even if you get Harpies, it doesn't matter. You have to win this duel without your graveyard. You have to win the duel without the graveyard. Granted, you could do it. Yeah, you can actually do a really good amount of damage. There's a play here. 5 God Dragons on the way. Yeah, no, there's some plays we're going to be making, I can see. Okay, Troop Dragon's nice. But I don't think he could do damage, so I don't know if it's worth using. Maybe he knows something I don't. I'm kind of interested. No, he needs to win the tournament to really change his rank. He's already super high ranked. Also, he just lost Future Fusion and Power Wall. He's screwed. He's actually screwed. Well, hold up. Does he have enough to make another 5-God Dragon? He hasn't used his mana. Oh my god. You're an interesting man, Zane. You're an interesting man. Now, granted, he might not have had enough to make another 5-God Dragon. I don't know. But he still could have got a Cyber Twin Dragon or something like that, and that would have been fine. He's going to lose. I feel it. I feel it. I don't think Zane's going any farther than this. I'm afraid I do not believe this man's going any farther. Power Bond is not going to help him in this situation. It worked in a lot of other situations, but not in this one. Hell, it helped him get to this point. Remember, he power bonded to get to this point in the tournament. You have one turn. If you do not get swords, I don't think Dark Hole will save you. If you do not get swords, I'm calling it. Classic and adorable. All right, without access to his graveyard, he could not play the game, and she countered him to death. All he has to do now is wait for Piercing to come through, and the winner is a Shizu. Now, granted, he has defeated her before in a match with this exact same setup, but today it was not his day. All right, nice try. Let's go ahead and let's see who's up next. So, the next characters that we'll be fighting. Oh, we haven't seen her in a while. Everybody, another Taker family member is coming up. It's time for Reina Taker and her Red Eyes Zombie Dragon deck versus My Valentine and her Harpy Lady deck. Which character do you have better odds on? Which character do you like more? Who's it gonna win? If I had to choose, it'd be Reina Taker. She got 4th last tournament. Reina Taker went all the way to top 4 in Illusion Park. It was so freaking good. It was so good. Granted, she really needs her field spell, but it's still so good. Squall, thank you so much for subbing for 2 months straight. I really appreciate that. And I hope you enjoy this fight in particular. Alright, so let's go ahead and let's see who wins. Reina Taker or... Oh,
Wall 619 as a sub bud.
Oh, Reina's on the wrong side. Whoops. Reina Taker or My Valentine. So Maya's a really good hand if you look at it. I would say that's very nice to have. Her Harpy Lay sisters can defeat the Zombie Master. And Harpy Harpist can just do good damage. Nothing wrong. Call the Haunted will stop Harpy Harpist from being able to do anything, but we see the Hysteric Party, so I wouldn't have set both. It's probably a bad idea to set both of them, but I understand the idea behind it. I would have used one of them as the tribute card. Red Eye Zombie Dragon is here, but there's no field spell to take full advantage of it. Still, it's good to get her boss monster this early. Red Eye Zombie Dragon is here. It takes down the mini boss monster of her deck, Harpy Lady Sisters, and we're in some trouble. Harpy Harpist is going to get Harpy Lady 1, which is a good card. It's just not enough to beat a Zombie Dragon. Not without a Hysteric Party involved. But even then, you'd be in trouble. Flying Chemically, you're smart. You want to thin... Oh, but you did draw 2. You want to thin out your deck. I get you. Okay, attack goes through. We're going to go ahead and summon another one. Flying Kamakiri. Sadly, you're already out of Flying Kamakiris due to the unluckiness of your hand. Harpy Lady 1 will be suffer because of it. But that Hysteric Party is gaining value. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Hysteric Party is gaining value with every second. Harpy's Feather Duster is super valuable. Hysteric Party says we don't need a Harpy Dancer. Granted, I might have kept that, but still. Harpy Lady should not be in defense mode is all I'm saying. Harpy Harpist can now be summoned to use its effect to get rid of Zombie Dragon, as it is a problem. And Harpy's Feather Duster can get rid of Zombie Master. And I don't know if you've normal summoned yet. And Harpy Lady 1 to super buff. There's no tributes for Zombie Dragon. My Valentine is on a roll in this tournament. She's doing so good. Not even able to destroy the other Harpy Lady in defense mode. That is a super bad sign. No Dark Hole played, which means this could be the end of the duel. Here comes Harpy Dancer to get out Harpy Channeler. Harpy Channeler will throw away Harpy Dancer. We got Harpy's pet baby dragon. It pops the monster. They're wide open. All you have to do is press attack. And here it is. The Harpy ladies overrun their opponent. My Valentine has done it. That was fast. My Valentine is a very fast duelist, and she is showing it off. Reina Taker desperately needed her field spell, did not get it. If she had her field spell, she could have been stealing these Harpies, and they would not have been in the grave for Hysteric Party. But it's okay. We're going to see if that changes this time around. This hand is not as good, in my opinion, for My Valentine. Never mind. That was a really good play. That was good. But, are you going to play the Monster of Monsterborn? All right. Mai has shown off her hand in game number 2. This is it. Mai says, this is all of my cards. Bring it. She even got her new boss monster. Everybody say hello to Harpy's Pet Dragon. Oh, Dark Hole in the first turn. Yep, that's about right. My lost on game number 2, probably. Oh, wait, this card has an effect. It didn't matter. Zombie Master. Hey, Dark Hole on the first turn. Happens every time. Still, just as Zombie Master knows Zombie World to take advantage of the opponent's graveyard means no chance. So we've seen that My Valentine's deck can pop off, but since the AI doesn't know the difference between turn 1 and turn 2, they kind of misplayed, in my opinion. Do not all in. That is correct. Oh, the new one. Okay. Everyone say hello to Harpy Lady Perfumer. Harpy Perfumer. Welcome. Welcome to the team. No Elegant Egotist. Oh, Harpy Lady Sisters is already dead. The best you can get is Harpy Lady 1. That's not good enough. If they still had another Harpy Lady Sisters, they might have been okay. Zombie Master gets rid of Channeler. Goblin Zombie throws away a card from the top of the deck. It was Pot! You were going to draw Pot of Greed! Literally, Reina countered you. You get wrecked! Harpy's Fairy Duster is nice and all, but it does not matter. That was an amazing Goblin Zombie hit right there. That was actually amazing. You lost. Yeah, okay, the duel flipped around. Now you won super quick in under 10 turns. Turn 8. The winner shall be. I'm waiting. Keep it going. 2 mirror walls back to back. Why not? Shall be Reina Taker. All right, we're going into game number 3. Reina shows why she is the top 4 duelist, and we're going to see if she can keep that title, or if My Valentine will just outspeed her. My Valentine is definitely one of our fastest duelists ever, and she still will be. Yep, I would at least set Flying Kamakiri. Okay, you don't have to set it, but play Flying Kamakiri. All right, Pyramid Turtle into Fisher. Fisher is high value in this case because there's no, what's it called? There's no thinning out the deck. There's no search. There's no Harpy Lady, so it's very nice. Granted, we can already see the Harpy Queen in hand. We can see the Harpy Perfumer, which can get Elegant Egotist, which can combo to get rid of both spells and trap cards. Yep. And then Pyramid Turtle is still high value as that card can instantly turn into her boss monster. Still no Zombie World. This is game 3, and we still haven't seen a Zombie World, which is really depressing. All right, here we go. Are we going to go instantly into our boss monster? Yes, we are. All right, boss monster versus mini boss monster. Who's going to win? Red Eye Zombie Dragon's looking real hungry. Paladin whatever Dragon's looking real hungry. Mirror Wall is one of the best traps ever. I'm not going to lie. And all we have is a trap. All right. Are we going to let it? Yep, we're going to let it pop. I would not have done that, but I understand Harpy is going to get rid of Red Eye Zombie Dragon, so I get it. Oh, no! Oh, no! It was TT! Reina Taker destroys everything! The field is wide open. If Reina can get Call of the Haunted, Premature Bear, she wants zombies in the grave. If she can get it, she can get her zombie dragon. Terraforming! It's here! It finally arrived! Now, granted, if you play it, it'll be destroyed, but still. Damn it, it's going to get destroyed, and no, she did not have her revival to bring back Red Eye Zombie Dragon, which she has a lot of. She just didn't draw it. Interesting. You don't want to get rid of Zombie World for what reason? To do more damage. Got it. Got it. Dear God, you should have at least played the card first, then did Seal Void Calcos. You really should have popped Zombie World is all I'm saying. You are in a lot of danger. This is game 3. You can't make those mistakes. You can, if that's Call of the Haunted, you just misplayed yourself into the grave. That's... okay, maybe not, but still. Yep. Reina Taker, with her field spell, has her boss monster, and everything is dangerous now. Here it comes. Another mirror wall! But even then, there's a lot of revival in that zombie deck. So... oh! I bet you wish you still had your Harpy's hunting ground now. If you don't get your Harpy Feather Duster, which you're known for. Oh, does that actually work on spells and traps? It does not. Good to know. That does work. She just needs to wait for a zombie dragon, because then she could steal the Harpy. She could throw away the Harpy. She can do whatever she wants. She can do whatever she wants. Another seal. Yep, that's a brick. She only runs 2 of those, so the fact that she drew both is unlucky. Okay. Are you holding back Call of the Haunted, or are you just bricking? Could be either. Alright, Swords is gone. Reina spent it all. What are you going to draw, and will it matter? It has to be Pyramid Turtle. That's all I'm going to say. Pyramid Turtle or bust. That's a really good card. Why is that in face down defense mode? You just lost. Oh, okay. Okay. I guess it was because you had no monsters to give up in your hand. Then what's the spell or trap card in your hand for Zombie Master to not be used? Game-winning Pyramid Turtle. Morphing Jar! It's too late for that! It's too late for Morph. It was Zombie World. That's why. It was Zombie World. It's too late. My Valentine takes down Reina Taker in a huge upset today. My Valentine is now a top 8 duelist. All right, Mai. We're very happy to see you working real hard, you know, doing some nice combos and whatnot. Good job. The next duel is Camula, the newest King of Hell, who also gave up her title, but still the newest King of Hell. Joey Wheeler, you're getting an unlucky bracket, but you know what? You're Joey goddamn Wheeler, and I believe in you. I believe in Joey, even though Camula has a really good popping deck with that Vampire Kingdom bullcrap. That is correct. Joey has to face Camula. No, I don't like his odds. She's rank 5 for a reason. She won the entire King of Hell tournament. I don't like his odds. But he has to do it because I love him. And I want him to win. And that should be good enough. Alright, let's see. Can't see her. That's not good. Oh, there she is. Got it. Alright, let's do this. Let's go. It's time. Joey Wheeler versus Camula. The big fight is here. Alright, Joseph. You better not mess this up. You're my guy. I love your old school warrior deck. I love Red Eye's deck. Sadly, you didn't earn it in this Let's Play. Or Let's Play. Master Era series. But, you know, I gave you a shot at it. You just didn't get to do it. Back in Duel's Kingdom. Alright, Pot agreed. Warrior Lady is on the field. Warrior Lady is a very nice card to start with, as it could just turn into something better. Vampire Lady is also a good card to start with. Both these ladies are very powerful. Warrior Lady will turn into an Exile Force. I wonder if he's actually going to use it for its effect, or if he's just going to go with Battle, since Command Knight is pretty good. That's a good card as well. Valkyria Knight is an interesting choice. Now, by doing this, you are putting your Exile Force at risk. Okay, I would main phase 2 this stuff. You might as well. Okay, Exile Force is going to die, and you didn't use its effect. Not very good there. I'm doing good today, but Joey's starting to look bad. Oh, crap. There's the popping card. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. She got her boss immediately. No. You know, none of this happens if you just freaking tribute the monster. Oh, 3,000. It could do that? Battle Guard support! Exile Force is dead, though. Battle Guard support saves the day, but her monster has 2,050 attack points. Joey can't beat that one either. The burn was nice, though. The burn bound. Oh. Oh, my. Sir? Oh, they have to pop their own trap. Interesting. Okay. You're trying to thin out. You could make them do it again. Oh, but then you have nothing left. Okay, yeah, I would set it. His Battle Guard support is starting to kick in. The Battle Guard support is helping. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, she has a backup kingdom in case she's forced to pop it. And everyone say hello to the old boss monster of Prana Taker, Despair from the Dark. And because of that card, you couldn't use your trap. It wouldn't have been enough. All right, Joey, we're back in a spot where, you know, Exile Force would be nice. Exile Force would be real nice, is all I'm saying. Don't like his odds here. Pyramid Turtle, sure. Pyramid Turtle will get rid of her. She might as well go into another one. Yep. And that's insane damage. Joey Wheeler's at half life points now. Joey's got Marauding Captain, which if he found a way to lock up the duel, that'd be insane. A lock is an interesting way to try and stay in the... Oh my god, do it. Please do it. Please have the AI brain to do it. Son of a bitch. Okay. Oh, I tried. I tried, everybody. I wanted him to do it as much as everybody else, but he wasn't smart enough. All right. Despair from the Dark. Oh, it's a lock. That's still a lock. I forgot. That's still a lock. She says you must attack me. He says you must attack her. It works. All right. Ruikoki is here. Wait, does Ruikoki say warrior or no? Shit. Shit. Ruikoki says warrior. Ah, crap. Once the lock is defeated, the warriors... Even his Guilford the Lightning doesn't stand a chance against that. Oh, yeah, look. He just drew it naturally. He didn't even summon it. He could have had 5 monsters. He didn't want it. He did not want it. Okay. Let's hope. Let us hope Guilford the Lightning is coming, because that card could end this duel. Don't premature. You spent 800 life points to do absolutely nothing. Also, Ruikoki in defense mode, if you're willing to sacrifice a monster, you could kill it. And you got plenty of monsters. I'd say it's worth it. Magic Cylinder almost ends the duel. Dear God. Joey Wheeler has to not die. He has 500 life points to his name and is about to die. If the lock gets broken for any reason, he loses. Or if she draws a burn card. I don't know if her vampires do burn. He could. Yo! Guilford! The man, the myth, the legend! He goes in! He is gonna lose. Alright, well, he broke his own... Well, yep, he broke his own lock. Guilford is the attack target now. Oh, no, double Valkyrian. Does that count? It probably counts. It has to count. Please count. Crap. Crap. The field spell makes Despair too strong. All these dark monsters have too much. The lock is end. Oh, Battle Guard! But it's dead. All right, it dies for it. It dies for it. There's no more protection for Guilford. Guilford, unless you gain 1 billion attack points, you lose the duel. That's not 1 billion. It's a nice attempt, though. I appreciate it. It's not 1 billion, though. Even with Marauding in attack mode, he was 100 points too weak. Joey Wheeler is going to lose by attack. Oh, what the fuck? I mean, it still wins her the duel. It's fine. You can Dark Hole. You didn't have to, but it's fine. You still... What? Wait a minute. You didn't have a backup plan after that? I thought you did that because you had a Vampire Lady or anything. Any card in the deck would have won you the duel. Oh, okay. Okay. I see. You just top deck that, so you're good. Vampire Lord for game. Vampire Genesis for game. My apologies. Oh, you had 2 in your hand. That's why. Ruikoki. Yep, that's about right. And game 1 goes to the old King of Hell, the 4th King of Hell, Camula. I'm sorry, Joey. You didn't really stand a chance there. Once she got her field spell, she just ran you over. And the fact that she could pop all of your stuff means you can't come back. The popping effect is what really hurts him. Because he could fight her in attack points here and there. But Ruikoki always destroys warriors. I mean, all of her stuff pops. It's just... Vampire Kingdom will always get a pop-off with the other vampire cards. It's just not good. All right, let's see. Ooh, you know what? Rhoda can help, but the A-Forces helps. Early Harpies is bad, though. That usually results in a waste. You should A-Forces early, though, because you do not know what she's going to throw on you. All right, Joey. If you lose this duel, you're out of the tournament. It'll break my heart, but you at least won one duel. Allure of Darkness, let's see. Or one match. Mystic Tomato is gone. She doesn't even need it. Harpies. Okay, unlucky that they both started Harpies, but at the same time, it's fine. It's just A-Forces. You're good. She's playing defensive, but that could be a Pyramid Turtle. She might be baiting defense mode. That's a card you didn't get last duel. She's about to get Vampire Lord, but at the same time, that... Oh, no, she wanted Kingdom more than Lord. That is a card you did not get last duel. That card could make a huge difference now that Harpy's Feather Duster is gone. Vampire Kingdom is here. Pyramid Turtle, Monster Born, she's going for it. Vampire Sorcerer could definitely destroy Valkyria Knight right now. It's all up to luck. Oh, well, yep, you can do that too. That makes sense. It's not up to luck anymore. Ruikoki's guaranteed to kill it. He got it! That was super lucky. Holy crap. That was super lucky. Though, next turn, he's going to have some trouble. Ruikoki could, sir. Okay. Is it luck? No luck. The one monster he really needed to kill, and it lives. He does have Fisher, though, and they don't have any more monsters on the field. So if he top decks a monster, he can go in. Nope. Please don't Dark Hole. Priority, man. Priority. What are you going to do with it? All right, swords. But Joey has Fisher. Yeah, yeah. So good. All right, Vampire Sorcerer's effect. Vampire Lord into Vampire Genesis. Don't think I didn't see this coming. Come on. Vampire Genesis is going to just sit there with swords on the field. We could Fisher it immediately to make sure no bad stuff happened. That would be good. Let's get that Fisher going. Come on, baby. You can do it. And let's get Valkyria Knight in there. We got 1900 damage going in. We have a chance that Joey Wheeler can win this duel, even though he's going to lose in attack points due to Vampire Kingdom. Fairy Box keeps him in the duel. Shit. You got Fisher, she's got Smashing Ground. Another one. Unless you Harpy's Feather Duster, it has no value. You are willing to do it. Honestly, I hate that field spell, so do it. All right, so we're going to go ahead and we're going to go in. Vampire Lady is gone. Once again, they're running out of cards. She does. One of Camula's only problems is her deck can brick due to the high-level monsters she runs to work with Vampire Genesis, but at this point in time, she's not bricking. Heart of the Cards comes through. We got ourselves a Call of the Haunted. It might not matter. 5,000 life points remain. Another Vampire Lady bites the dust. Call of the Haunted will be set. This duel is pretty intense because all she needs is one Call of the Haunted of her own, a Book of Life, anything to bring something back. MST could stop the annoying Fairy Box. Instead, we hit the Call of the Haunted. There's the Call of the Haunted I was just talking about. Ruikoki can win the fight no matter what, so it is worth it as a choice. Joey has no luck when it comes to Ruikoki, and that is it. Yikes. Yikes. That was really smart for the AI to choose Ruikoki over everything. Yep, that's about right. All right, Camula, go ahead and 2-0 my boy. Break my heart. Cops, please stop trying to come by my house. I'm trying to stream here. Premature Burial brings back Vampire Lady. Vampire Lady and Ruikoki are going to work together to win this duel. This coin flip doesn't matter as much as the other one. That is the one that gets stopped, though. All right, 0 damage goes through. Here we go again. And Joey, it's going to be... Oh, God, his luck stat is kicked in. Joey Wheeler is still in the duel. He has not lost yet. Joey Wheeler needs a monster that can beat these cards. That's safe, actually. I would have put it in attack mode. I would have done it. I would have done it. Book of Life. She's going all in. She's trying to win the duel right now. She is trying to win the duel right now. She's tired of waiting. This could really hurt them if they misplace. Oh, God, that's 1,200 deflected damage. She's in critical condition. Here we go again. That's 1,200 deflected damage. His luck stat is on fire. She's not willing to attack. She's scared. She's scared. A-Forces, you can beat the freaking Pyramid Turtle. He's going after it. He just... Oh... You know what? He probably has a plan. I'm sure. I'm sure he has a plan that I don't know. I would have kept the safe monster. That was a bad idea. All right, this whole duel is decided by fair... Get wrecked. And Joey loses the duel. Nice try, Joey. Nice try. And that is game. And that is game. Joey Wheeler gets 2-0'd. He will not be going any farther in this tournament today. He is a good duelist, but Camula is a very hard opponent to be matched up against in top 16. Camula will be moving to top 8. All right, nice attempt, buddy. Nice attempt. Let's go ahead and let's see who's up next. So, Camula will be moving forward with her vampire deck as the former King of Hell. The next duel will be rank 2 Maximilian Pegasus versus the old dino duelist, Rex Raptor. Rex Raptor has to go against the second highest ranked character. He is literally number 2. He got second place at Illusion Park. I don't think Rex Raptor's deck will do too good against this guy's deck unless he gets super lucky. So, we'll see what happens. There's not Stacy, I think you missed the intro. Her situation's already fine. We got nothing to worry about there. He's dueling now for himself. His sister's fine. He already earned that. Pegasus is good. Rex Raptor is good. And I'm ready to watch this duel. Let's see if Rex can make a miracle happen. Silvar Calcos is the only chance he has of winning duels. I'm not going to lie. If he has any chance of winning duels, it's with the Silvar Calcos. Granted, you're still fighting a Toon deck that can attack you directly, and you're about to probably see a Toon Cyber Dragon, so yeah. Toon Cyber Dragon. Oh, you're scared. I'm sorry. Are you afraid of doing 2100? Oh, it probably has summoning sickness. I'm probably dumb. All right, here we go. 25. Rex is taking all the damage right now. It's starting to look like Pegasus is a burn deck, but that is not what he is. Giant Germ will do its damage. Toon Goblins is here. And since you're not playing them in attack mode, you'll never get out of that summoning sickness phase. Hyper Hammerhead is super valuable. No matter what you attack, it's not going to survive. And it looks like you're in a little bit of trouble there, Mr. Creator of card games. I think the thing you need more than anything else is to get your... Honestly, a Toon Summon Skull, maybe? No, it's not big enough. He needs something even bigger. I would have summoned Toon Cyber Dragon, at least to protect your life points. You need to buy yourself turns. Rex Raptor has so much damage with this freaking field spell. As long as Rex has this field spell, he has way too much damage against you. And that is, yeah. That might as well be game, because a lot of Toons do ask you to pay life points. He didn't do it. It says right here, control monster, you could... Okay, he doesn't want to. Hey! It's the Black Tyranno! Come here, come here. You're on camera anyway.
I am?
Yeah, you're right there. This is my dad, everybody. Here, this is for you. Hey, and the winner is Rex Raptor with Black Tyranno. This is my pop.
Bye, guys.
All right, bye, Pop. I love you. All right, so let's go ahead and let's get into it. We're going into game number 2, and we're going to see what happens. So, yeah, that's my dad. Maybe you got to look at him. If you didn't, you're going to have to rewatch it in the YouTube video. Giant Germ number 2 is not good. You don't want to have 2 in your hand. Having 3 is okay, though. Silvar Calcos comes through. Giant Rat is here. Toon Goblin can hold the field at least. Toon Gemini Elf is a little riskier to hold the field with, though. And we're going to see what happens. We have ourselves a Hyper Hammerhead, and Giant Rat takes advantage of Gemini Elf. This is why I said to put Toon Goblins onto the field. Giant Rat comes back out, and there goes Hyper Hammerhead. Yeah, Pegasus is rank 2, and Rex Raptor's running over him. Where is Toon Table of Contents? Where is Toon Bookmark? Where is Toon Kingdom? He is not getting anything. His deck has not changed at all. His deck is untouched since Illusion Park, and this man can't draw anything to save his life. Now, Toon Goblin Attack Force can hold the field unless Black Tyranno comes out. That was the worst play from Rex Raptor, and this is probably why Rex Raptor is not higher ranked. That was super bad. That was super bad. The Giant Rats and the Hyper Hammerhead had more value. That's interesting, though. All right, let's see what Rex gets. All right. Well, you should have just not used Dark Hole, buddy. They're so addicted to using Dark Hole that this happens all the time. Until this man gets at least a Toon World, he can't use Mimicat. Rex did throw super hard, and it seems to be over. Giant Rat can at least help thin out. Honestly, he's just thinning out the deck there. He's just making it easier for him to get Toon World, Toon Kingdom, Toon Table of Contents. There's so many Toon cards that get you what you need. There we go. Get your Toon Kingdom. Win the duel already. Okay, yeah, you can thin out your deck along the way, but just do your thing. That's about right. Yep. Yeah, gotta love it. Toon Gemini Elf is your choice out of all the things you... Can we rewatch last tournament? I want to see exactly what he was searching for. I want to see exactly why he's making these plays right now. Pegasus, you have so many fans and you're breaking all of their hearts, including mine. I like Pegasus. He's a cool character. And personally, I like Toons. You couldn't even beat that with Axe of Despair. You're using Axe of Despair's effect. Now you're really throwing. Holy crap, are you throwing? You're going to draw Axe of Despair next turn. That was your active decision. Was to draw Axe of Despair. There is no next turn. What am I talking about? I apologize. There is no next turn. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Thank you so much for the follow, AimTyZ. I appreciate that. All I got to say, Rex Raptor's in top 8. This is a big upset to see Rex Raptor of all characters in top 8. He was ranked 37, so he's not the lowest ranked character, but this is probably the best he's ever done in a major tournament. This is for the King of Games title, and he's halfway there. He's halfway there. Pegasus with the biggest upset of the day. For sure, that's the biggest one. The next duel is... Oh, we got more robot fights. Everybody, it's Bandit Keith versus Esperoba. The battle of the machines. Which machine duelist is truly the best? Who do you guys like more? Which character do you have more faith in? Will it be Bandit Keith and his machinations, or Esperoba and his Jinzo stuff? It's a robot bar fight. Alright, we're going to watch these two go at it. I am excited for this. I love both these characters from the show. They're really fun to watch. Bandit Keith had so many cool tribute monsters, whereas Esperoba had so many cool tactical cards. Reflect Bounder, Cyber Raider, Fiend Mega Cyber. I mean, come on. The list goes on and on. Mind Control, Brain Control, stuff like that. He got his field spell. You're in a little bit of trouble. I will admit, sir, you're going to be in a little bit of trouble. The field spell is too good. Dekoichi, why not? You know what? That means you don't have anything in your hand right now. No boss monsters or anything, but at least you got damage. Stealing the opponent's monster so they can't Monster Reborn is hilarious. I actually love that. That is super funny. Pot agreed, though. Pot agreed can make all the difference. We'll see what he gets. It's a Desper. Look, if you play Jinzo, you're a crazy person. I know what you're thinking. You love your Jinzo card. Do it. Oh, you're not crazy enough. Limited removal. You know what? That's fine. Why not? Why not? Now, the reason that they didn't attack, for those of you that are curious, was because they know Heavy Metal Raiders' effect. If they attack, Heavy Metal Raiders will buff the monster. It didn't matter. None of this mattered. None of this matters. Why are we even here? We don't need to watch this. It's Dark Hole ever. What the fuck? What the fuck? What? What are you doing? What is this? Who decided to make that play? Metamorph Jar. What the hell just happened? This isn't Yu-Gi-Oh! This is madness! This isn't Yu-Gi-Oh! No, don't do it! Okay, I was gonna say, if he plays that in attack mode, I'm done. I'm leaving the room. You guys can do whatever you want. This is the aggressive Cyber Jar. I got Magic Cylindered. I love it. Never mind, I love this duel. I saw a Cyber Jar get Metamorphed, used in attack mode, and a Magic Cylinder was used to stop it. And now I'm about to see a Cyber Jar defeat Cyber Jar. It's going to be the best day of my life. Alright, Cyber Jar defeats Cyber Jar. Granted, that was a Sangan. I think I just saw a Sangan. I might be crazy. I don't know why they always play defensively, but Reasoning is a super good top deck because it could... And Harpy's Fire Duster is God tier. Another Heavy Metal Raiders, but unless... if you were all in attack mode, maybe. Okay, okay. This is pretty interesting. I don't need a sanity check. I'm fine. Everything's fine. Alright, that's gone. Thank you so much for following. I appreciate that, even though it was not very good. I'm sure you didn't have a good reason to follow right there. Well, we got ourselves Jinzo the Machine Menace, whatever. And we got Psychic whatever to get a Psychic card, because Psychic cards are fun. We're going to destroy Dekuichi, which gives Bandit Keith even more cards to draw. Bandit Keith's in a very nice position right now. Twin Barrel doesn't get its effect, sadly. It was never summoned. I don't remember what Bandit Keith drew because he's going a little crazy right there, a little upset. He got another Heavy Metal Raiders. I do remember that. That was really good. Premature Burial can bring back Mechanical Chaser, one of his best cards. Everybody that has ever played Yu-Gi-Oh! Back in the day, Mechanical Chaser is a classic that everyone loves. Barrel Dragon is another classic that everyone loves, and Barrel Dragon runs over the Jinzo Menace card. And why not? Let's try to pop a card for fun. What do we got? Oh my god, he did it. And Jinzo Jector didn't stand a chance. The only chance you have is to draw Jinzo Lord, your boss monster. Jinzo himself is actually pretty good, though. That's pretty good. Ah, there he is. That card can stand up to these cards. And since it's called a Haunted, you can special summon Jinzo, which means you can now use this. And you did not summon Jinzo Lord for what reason? Excuse me? Did you guess spell card? I'm going to guess you didn't. Sir, I understand Barrel Dragon had a chance of popping it, but that meant you had a chance of surviving. If you played Jinzo Lord in attack, you could have made it so Crash would have happened. I'm just saying. Crashing is better than nothing. Oh, that actually works. Cyber Raider, a classic card, does something. Call the Haunted. Well, see, there's no Jinzo to stop it anymore. And now you've lost that. All I'm saying is Jinzo Lord could do stuff that you could have helped. Reflect Bounder actually is way more valuable. No, put it in attack mode. Oh my god. There's a chance they'll limit removal and kill themselves. I've seen it happen. Granted, this might kill you anyway, and it wouldn't have mattered. It could have mattered. If he plays limit removal, I'm going to say it mattered. That he said it. Oh my god. I hope you lose now, Bandit Keith. I hope you lose this game 1. I want you to win in general, but I hope you lose this game 1. That's the second time he's used Cyberjar aggressively. And I saw Reflect Bounder put in face down defense position. You're supposed to put Reflect Bounder in attack mode and Cyberjar in defense mode. They're not understanding the basics of CQC. No, I'm joking. Let's get in there. We're going into game number 2. It turns out big old aggressive Bandit Keith won the duel. Big attack points. Now, granted, the one time we saw Bandit Keith struggle... Actually, no, he won that duel. Never mind. I was going to say, Bandit Keith lost the duel where he got his field spell with Kirk Dixon. That was game number 2. In game 1, he didn't have his field spell, and I thought he lost, but he totally won that duel. How did he win without his field spell? He's just a good duelist, I guess. Because his field spell is how he gets his boss monsters out pretty easily. Alright, Mystic Tomatoes there. I saw Squall. It's upsetting me. It's upsetting me that that's a fact. Twin Barrel could stop Mystic Tomato by just popping it. Let's see his luck stat today. It was lucky against Kirk. Against this opponent, it's a little harder to do. Alright, we're about to see a special summon from both players. Let's see if he started with one of his boss monsters. Jinzo Jector is an interesting choice. Yep, he got his boss! That is his ultimate monster! It's the Desperado! Alright, well, you can Harpies to make sure that doesn't... Yeah, you just... I mean, this one's different, right? Nope, you just hate me. Something about Esperoba today, he just hates me. I don't know what's up with that. I know Desperado meant he was going to lose the duel anyway, but you should at least go for maximum damage if you're going to lose. Oh, hi, Blowback. There you go. See, you could have done this twice by now. Would have been amazing. Alright, goodbye. You bought yourself one turn. Dark hole or bust, as I always say. And goodbye to whatever you set there. I don't know what it was. Don't even know what that does. Don't need to know what that does. GG. Actually, could be summoned. I'm not going to lie. I'm not even mad. That's not bad. That is not bad. Probably could have won this duel if you double Reflect Bounded, but whatever. Gift of the Martyr, have a 4400 attack point monster. Go for the weakest monster, do maximum damage? Maybe. There's a chance. All right, Bandit Keith runs over Esperoba. Having a deck that just overpowers him is how Esperoba typically loses. Esperoba is like a technical duelist. He's a duelist that beats technical duelists that like to use burn decks, that like to use remove from play strategies, because all he does is counter those cards with Jinzo. So when he runs up against an opponent that's just like, no, me big attack stat, you win. You win. You can beat Esperoba. His weakness, beater decks. His strength, tactical decks. He counters that. But Bandit Keith, go ahead and go have fun. The next duel is Koyo Hibiki, our elemental hero duelist. We haven't seen him duel since, I believe, the GX tournament. So Koyo Hibiki, let's see what you could do against Wisteria and her field clearing cards, like Demise King. Alright, where's Wisteria when you need her? Yeah, Cyberjar in attack mode with Metalmorph. It's an unstoppable strategy. Nobody's ever defeated that before. And canonically, no one's ever defeated that in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era before. I could say that, and it's real. So, let's go ahead and find these characters. I'm having a lot of trouble finding Wisteria. I think I had trouble finding her the first time, too. Where the hell is she? That's Weevil. That's not Wisteria. Okay, there she is in the corner, of course. All right, here we go. Koyo Hibiki will be going up against Wisteria. Let's see how he does. He has been having worse and worse heart trouble, but he doesn't want to stop dueling. He loves dueling. So we'll see what happens. Metal on metal. Well, granted, Cyberjar is a rock monster, so let's not get it twisted. All right, Koyo Hibiki is ready. That's Kirk Dixon. Shit. He will be ready. Give me a second. Koyo Hibiki is ready. And who's the other guy again? Demise King Wisteria, of course. Wisteria, do you have Demise King on the first turn again? Dear God. Holy crap. She is getting way better at this. All right. Demise King is going to wipe out this field. Guaranteed. You're not keeping your trap cards. And Koyo did not start the duel with any polymerizations or anything. Hey there, Halo Call. I hope you have some fun today. I know I'm having a rough time. Alright, Woodsman's not going to survive. Stratos won't survive. None of this will survive. Unless he draws Poly or Miracle Fusion or any fusion card in general, he's going to lose. Oh, hi, Vorse Raider. Nice to see you. And he's got 1,300 life points left, and Wisteria is rocking his world. And that is not a polymerization. I said he only could win if he got Poly, and he did not get Poly. Therefore, you lose the duel. Demise King pops everything. Go to hell. Here comes the damage. 24 to your face. Wisteria is on a rampage today. She's actually getting her Ritual Monster first turn every single duel, thanks to the luck of the gods. And we're going to see if she can continue to do this by taking out Koyo Hibiki, rank 3rd in the world. Koyo is ranked 3rd, for those of you that have forgotten. He got 3rd place at Illusion Park, and he's losing horribly. Granted, I have no clue how he did not draw Poly or anything that gets him that, as he runs a crap ton of stuff that gets him Poly. And uses Poly. Or Miracle Fusion. Anything. Let's see this hand this time. There we go. It's a little... This is perfect. He has Poly, Miracle Fusion, and another fusion. He could summon 3 fusion monsters in the first turn if he wants. And I'm not joking. Or he could play Stratos. Nope. There we go. Poly time. Oh, interesting. Weird choice. I would have gone Poly, but I guess you're going for... Actually, I don't know what you're doing. I'm more curious now. What are we going for? Elemental Hero Escargo. What's his name? Escurido. Escuridao. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Got big attack stat, big attack. Oh, Fisher, damn. Big attack stat do work, but no, Fisher. Harpy's Feather Duster, you should not have set that card. Now you can't fuse from the remove from play zone. That was a huge mistake to set that card. Emergency Call, that could help. You can get yourself a Blazeman and actually choose, to get... Oh, interesting. Are you trying to go for Inferno? This is the first time she did not get instant Demise King, which is why she has no pressure in this game. It's kind of interesting. Did he just set Harpies? Dear God. Yeah, she has her ritual stuff, but all the wrong ritual stuff. You could tell. You could tell she got all of her ritual stuff. And here we go. It's time for 3,800 damage. Unless Wisteria draws her ritual spell card. Even though she can't use Demise King, she could still win with just attack points. Let's see if she gets it. I'm afraid for all of her fans, I think she just messed up. Another Heat would have 2,200 attack. That is right. Even a big defender. Nope, Strike Ninja's not going to do it. And that is game number 2. Koyo Hibiki gets a perfect victory. No chance for Wisteria when she does not get her actual ritual monster combo. So let's try this again, Wisteria. Maybe this time be a little luckier and see if you can win. So we're going to be going into game 3. The winner of this will be moving into top 8. So far, top 8 is already a big surprise. We have so many surprise characters in top 8 this time. It's not the people we expected. There's no Pegasus. There is no Hellkaiser Zane. Let's see. What does he get? He got double Polly. Okay. He's about to have a field day with her. I can guarantee it. He's going to kick it. Yep, he's going to kick it. Here we go. Here we go. Polymerization. Which monster do we choose this time? Putting the monsters together. Koyo Hibiki gets Escaridao. And now he is going to go in with the Shadow Mist to get a monster. It's gone. That's a little unlucky. But it's A-okay because Shadow Mist can get you Stratos, and you haven't normal summoned yet. And Stratos can turn into a fusion because you got Blaze Man. You don't have to fuse, but you want to because you're a crazy person. And these fusions go together. And Great Tornado, you know what? You'll do some damage. Why not? I'm not even mad. Just go do damage. And 2,050 damage is pretty darn nice. Fisher. Yep, we've seen this before. Senju. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, game 3 is looking real good to be a Wisteria fan. Oh, she doesn't have the spell yet, but doesn't matter. She's halfway there. She is halfway there, everybody. He's lost all of his fusions, and he does not have anything removed from play. Granted, he got that. He needs to get Miracle Fusion to pull off a combo. Koyo's in an okay spot unless she top decks her ritual spell card, or a monster to get it, or a spell to get it. She got it! She top decks the ritual spell. Trihorn is in the grave, and it turns into the King of Demise. With that giant axe in hand, you know what she's about to do. We're going to blow up the whole field, and we're going to take 2K. Mystic Tomato joins us in this battle, and the entire duel is up to a top deck. If he doesn't get a Dark Hole or a crazy top deck, it's over. Get him out of here! Woody ain't gonna save you! Who do you think you are? Oh, she didn't do it. She doesn't want to go into critical range. You get one more turn. She wasn't willing to do it. She was too afraid to drop her life points that low. You coward, Wisteria. With one last turn, it's over. That's not Miracle Fusion. That's a basic Poly. Get him out of here. Wisteria with another big upset. Go right ahead, Wisteria. Trihorn Dragon for game. Rank number 15 takes down rank number 3. She's really pissed. You guys interrupted her trip to England. She's not happy. Alright, so let's go ahead and let's see who's up next. The last duel of top 16 will be one of our brand new top 10 pro duelists, Blair Flanagan. A character who I will say, in my own words, escaped Duel Academy. She didn't leave Duel Academy, she escaped Duel Academy. And now she is going to be going up against Sarah Taker. JD versus Eldritch. This is going to be super hard to bet on. Let's have some fun. Let's watch these two go at it and let's see who wins. Blair is ready to duel. Sarah Taker is ready to duel. Let's watch. That's a really good card to start the duel with. Oh, JD's already gone. Granted, Pot of Avarice exists, but JD's already gone, so that's a really bad start. So, let's assume she's going to have to win this duel without JD. Game number 1, she's got to win without JD. That trap could be the trap we're all afraid of, so, you know, anytime... Yep. Oh, no, it's not. I was going to say, anytime you see a trap from this... Oh, you don't want to draw that. You do not want to draw that, and you know what? You misplayed super hard. You just put Wolf back at the top of the deck. That's super bad. All right, and we got ourselves a Paladin of the Curse, which is nice, but it's not going to beat Wolf anytime soon. Wolf is here. We got ourselves a Tribute Monster. Say hello to 2600. That's, Oh, she hit the grave? Holy crap, Blair Flanagan is going in. I love when people say, aw, still just one JD. Look at the screen. Look at the screen. All right. So let's see what she gets. Oh, well, that sucks. That sucks. You got her down to 2K and then she Darkhold you. Still, Pot of Avarice does exist, so maybe you could do that to get yourself lucky. If you are lucky enough to even get that card. You didn't activate it? It's some bullcrap you even drew it. What the fuck? You drew it and you didn't activate it? There's guaranteed there's 5 monsters in the grave. There are 5 monsters in the grave. There's no reason not to activate it. Oh, you got... Oh, shit. It doesn't matter. The duel just turned around 100%. Unless she gets JD right now. She lost. Jane's doing her absolute best. We've seen her Pot of Avarice back in the other tournament that she actually won. That was the GX tournament. There are way more than 5 monsters in here, I guarantee it. Wow, that equip spell might matter. That equip spell might actually... That equip spell mattered. The hell just happened? What does that do? What the hell just happened? Blair Flanagan. What? What? Okay, wait. Deck count. Deck count. We're getting dangerous here. 12 cards left. 12 cards left. I'm still shocked. That's bait. They're baiting. Look at. There's a trap. There's baiting. I see a bait one. That's. Wait. Now you use it. All right. Judgment Dragon was obviously the #1 choice. And let's see what you get. Not Judgment Dragon. Oh no! It was bait. They had game right there. Now the duel could go to anybody. Well, you know what can kill that? A JD. Or a Lila. Lila or JD. Nope, that's not Lila or JD. I'd set the dog. The dog could kill it too, but I highly doubt they'll ever target that card. I've never seen them target swords for anything. Hi there, Paladin. Even though she could win the duel right now by targeting swords, she's going to target Paladin. Wolf, yep. Like I said, she could have won the duel. I don't think that summons what you need. You're running out of cards again. You got to watch yourself there. You're at 7. She could lose. She's at 7. If she doesn't draw JD, she's going to deck herself out and lose. Okay, that's crazy, but oh god. 2 cards, don't hit JD. It hit JD! Oh my god, she might lose the deck out. She might lose the deck out. It's possible. Wait, what is this? Illbud. Illbud goes in. You have brain control. Just go. Just go in and win. Just go in and win. It's over. Just go in and win before you deck yourself out. That's all I'm saying. That tribute has 1 billion attack right now. That tribute monster has at least 1 billion attack. Blair Flanagan summons her tribute. It has exactly 4,400 damage, and Blair Flanagan wins the duel. She has done it. That was a really tense game #1. Could have gone either way, but Blair won that duel. No JD involved. So let's go ahead and get into game #2. Sarah Taker, get a little luckier with your Eldritch and don't keep it in defense mode. That's my tip to you. I know you would have lost it through crashing, but don't keep it in defense mode. All right, Pot of Greed comes through. Let's see what she gets. Goblin Zombie's very valuable. 2 traps is a very bad sign for Blair. That is a super... Don't you dare Dark Hole a Goblin Zombie. I swear to God. I will hurt you. I will. All right, summon Lila. Getting Wolf was unlucky, but summon Lila. You need to pop that trap. All right, well, Jane's going in. Goblin Zombie didn't stand a chance, but you get your search, and your search is probably Paladin, right? Paladin can beat Jane. And Lila can beat Trap Card. That's the only good news here. Heart of Avarice in hand is actually really good, though. MST. Okay, she didn't have it. Oh, no, she didn't have it. Oh, you're only hitting your spells and traps. Okay, there you go. You hit some monsters on that one. And now the Paladin can't beat you. So now she has to get Eldritch already, somehow. Monster Reborn, okay. Lumina's interesting choice, unless you're going for Ill Bud or something. Lumina is an interesting choice. I guess you just didn't want her to revive it? Okay. A little bit strange, but you do you. Call the Haunted is here. That wolf is just... Oh, Bacon Saver was thrown away by Lumina! Wait, what? Now you can just tribute Eldritch if you happen to have it. Again, you're only hitting your spells and traps. You're not hitting your monsters. What the hell's happening? Oh, Swords. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Swords is the bane of freaking a Lightsworn deck. Swords and Bacon Saver is the bane of a Lightsworn deck. Lila's already dead. Call the Haunted for Lila. It's your only hope. Oh my god, you actually are smart. Brain? Use Lila's effect. Do you have to battle to use it? No, you just put it in defense mode. Route Judgment Dragon. You didn't use Lila's effect, did you? Guys, there's only 10 cards left and Swords hasn't even gotten started yet. Oh, there we go. I don't know if you wanted to do that. You probably would have just won with Swords. You didn't need Eldritch at all. Oh, you don't care. You might just win by battle. You do not care. Dear God. Yeah, Sarah Taker's now showing off what her deck can do. We've definitely seen what both characters' decks can do, but I think this was a misplay. Simply because it's not enough damage to win the duel. And Blair Flanagan's not going to deck out now. And we all see that card in the hand, right? I think we're all looking at it. Dark Hole. White. Okay, charge. Yes. Jane. Good. You have an equip spell. It's not enough. Pot of Avarice needs Judgment Dragon. This is desperate, but if they can hit Judgment Dragon, it'll be insane. Okay, they hit Judgment Dragon. Equip spell for Jane. Judgment Dragon it is on the field. It's not strong enough. But the attack gain and the stuff should go away soon. Wait, how many cards you got left? This is it. This is it. Ilbud won't die, but it won't matter now. Ilbud resummons Eldritch, right? But Eldritch can't beat Judgment Dragon. Or the other monster. This entire duel, she has to do 5,300 damage right now. I don't know how. Oh, that's really bad. I was going to say, I don't know how, but you have to do 5,300. You didn't do 5,300. You lost. You lost the duel. Unless you could destroy your cards. And that is game. The winner by deck out. Oh, there were 3 wolves at the bottom. Oh, my God. The winner by deck out will be Taker. Game number 2 goes to Sarah. Hi, Eldritch. Yeah, once you get that card in the grave, you're basically always going to have it. But all you have to do is deck out. Dusted. Hey, every time you get Swords, you really do win those duels, I swear. So let's go ahead and let's get into Game 3. The winner of this will be moving to top 8. Who deserves it more? The Taker family, Sarah Taker, or Blair from Duel Academy, formerly from Duel Academy. That is a horrible hand. You know what? Solar Recharge might fix it. Yeah, that ended up working, Bernog. But honestly, if it didn't hit Bacon Saver, it may not have got to that point. It was super lucky. All right, here comes the dragon. No chance it's not coming. Interesting. You're still going to summon the dragon, right? Wolf is going to get summoned. Okay. Solar thing. Oh, you threw away the dragon because you're going to premature burial it instead. Gotcha. But that means you're intending to keep the monster on the field. Was that an FTK or OTK or whatever? What the fuck? Turn 2 victory! Blair Flanagan wins on her first turn. Yeah! Blair wanted it way more. Blair wanted it way more than Sarah Taker. We went from deck out to turn 2 victory. Blair's very first turn, the first time she could play anything, and she won. And also, no victories were needed with Judgment Dragon. Not a single one. Not a single one was needed with Judgment Dragon. So, Blair Flanagan will now be moving on to top 8. The 8 strongest pro duelists that made it to today's tournament are Blair Flanagan, rank 6, Wisteria, rank 15, Bandit Keith, rank 16, Rex Raptor, rank 37, Camula, rank 5, My Valentine, rank... don't remember, but very high, Ashizu Ishtar, rank 8, and Weevil Underwood, the king of games, is still standing. Here we go, everybody. It's time for Weevil versus Ashizu. Who will win? Everybody place your bets. This is going to be amazing. Weevil Underwood has to fight a very powerful underground duelist to try and keep his ranking. And her deck could definitely brutalize his with Royal Tribute. Let's see if the king can handle this. And let's see what happens. Ashizu looks ready to duel. Weevil looks ready to duel. She has her boss monster extremely early. He uses Pot of Greed. He uses that card. Did anyone clip Blair's win, by the way? We should clip that. That probably should be a short. That one was really good. It's okay if you didn't, but I probably won't remember it. That's the only problem. And there we go. Does he use his graveyard? Lairwire and stuff? Yeah, he has a few cards, but there's Gravekeeper's Visionary. This is her boss monster, and will give Weevil a lot of trouble. Weevil Underwood, how are you going to defeat that card? Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, that's about right. He had hoped she didn't have a card. Oh, yeah, that's about right. Oh, that's about right. Yep. Her whole hand was Gravekeepers. Weevil got unlucky as hell. His whole hand was Gravekeepers. And now she has this card. And now she's going to go all in her mini boss with her boss. And Gravekeepers are... oh. Howling Insect will try to hold the field. There's no Necro Valley this duel. She doesn't even need it. Whoa. Whoa. Where'd you come from? Hey there. Does he happen to have his Ultra card? I don't think he does, but does he? He does! He's gonna get rid of it for Perfectly Ultimate Great Moth! He traded her boss monster for his boss monster! The Armored Bee's back in the deck. The Pinch Hopper wants to go aggressive. The Pinch Hopper is going in. The monster we receive is Howling Insect in defense. That was a horrible play. You should put in attack, but who the hell cares? Because Perfectly Ultimate Great Moth is gonna be so hard to defeat. The Pug Moth is real. Oh, shit. You know what? You don't always have to defeat a monster to beat it. Sometimes you can just bounce it. All right, we can do piercing though with the big... okay, the Moth can do piercing. Do it with the Moth, please. The Moth does piercing! Even if it gets bounced back, it doesn't matter. The piercing damage is massive. And this is so good for the King of Games. The King traded boss monsters with her. She's like, hey, that's a cool boss. Mind if I borrow it so I could summon mine? And 18 goes through. Howling Insect will die, but it can create something even better. Like a Big Insect. That's right. The Big Insect is here. You're going to lose to a guy with Big Insect in his deck, unironically. Seal of Orichalcos. It doesn't matter about Big Insect. Goki pull. And that is the end of game number 1. With an amazing luck stats, he has won. Weevil Underwood, the king of games, stops her. Now, granted, she did not have her field spell. Her boss monster almost did it by stopping all of his destruction cards, but it did not matter. Without her field spell, she could not keep a power advantage against the other cards that warrant the Perfectly Ultimate Great Moth. Double guard in a spot. How is she going to lose? Double guard and a spy in the opening hand. Like, that's so brutal. I would have started spy, but, you know, to each their own. Armored Bee can't beat it, and it's going back to the hand, leaving him wide open. You could summon the little Merrick-looking card to attack directly. Didn't matter what he said, Harpies is on the way. She has a perfect first turn for attacking. We're going to count that. We're going to count that. That was naturally drawn 3. That was a naturally drawn 3. Pot of Greed's gone. There we go. There we go. Triple guard. They're going to be really annoying, too. They're slow, but this is not something you like, drawing 3 of these isn't that bad. They're so annoying, it's not that bad to draw 3 of them. Also, he does not have Silver or Calcos right now, so he's in a bit of trouble. Yes, he lost his Monster Reborn. Alright, so another guard is coming to be annoying. We saw this coming. Harpies is interesting. Goki Pole is very interesting because it's a not very good idea to play it. We saw... Oh, wow! Boss monster time already. Weevil's chance of winning the duel went to almost 0 when that happened. I would... Oh, God, with Chief as well? I would say almost 0. Yep. Goki Pole's gone for now. She's about to do massive damage, and we got ourselves the Visionary. He did not have Parasite Paranoid, that's for sure. Weevil, what do you got? You need to do something crazy this turn. Armor B, you didn't even use its effect. You should always use its effect. That made no sense. I don't think your trap's going to matter. I can almost say I guarantee it won't matter. Yep. Game-winning attack comes through from Visionary. Visionary wins the duel. The King of Games is 1 duel away from losing his title. This is scary. Granted, Triple Guard was a little cruel. The Triple Guard was a little cruel. Here we go. It's time for Game 3. Will Weevil Underwood find a way to keep his title, or will Ishizu Ishtar take it away? She doesn't actually take it, but, you know, now it's on the table. She could totally have Necro Valley this time around, so it's going to get really desperate. She's going to have Necro Valley this time around. He's going to be in a bad spot. He's going to be in a bad spot. Her monster is going to be way stronger now. Unless he gets Silver or Calcos, he does not have the power to keep up. Interesting that you would Paranoid your own monster into a... Okay, okay. Perfectly Ultimate Great Moth is an amazing card. Goki Pole combo, Parasite Paranoid combo. Yo? I'm sorry? Okay, you should have picked something else, but nice try. I'm sorry? What was that combo play? Now, I guarantee it's not worth attacking with Insect Queen. I'm just going to say it. Don't do it. But that was a really good play from the King of Games. I'm not even mad. That was really cool. The Visionary is really strong right now, though. It can't beat the Pug Moth, but it can do damage. That's an interesting play to throw away more Gravekeepers. Oh my god, that was so good! It's not strong enough, but it's so close. One more Gravekeeper in the grave and you're done for. Magic Cylinder, you're gonna lose! The King of Games is gonna lose! Visionary can overpower... Oh, you didn't destroy it. I thought he would go to destroy the other monster. He intentionally didn't. Is this guy smarter than I give him credit for? Is this guy actually smarter than I give him credit for? Howling Insect with an Insect Armor. Oh, no, he's stronger no matter what now. Visionary will not survive, sadly. Weevil does not have enough life points to be making these mistakes. He actually might have just lost the duel. If this girl gets the Tribute Monster, Gravekeeper's Chi, that's fine. That's game. He misplayed. He misplayed super hard. Game-winning attack right there. The King of Games has lost! Get him out of here! That's why Necro Valley matters. Screw the graveyard. The points are too big. The stats are too high. And that is it. We are going to get a new King of Games. He was not that bad. All things considered, he was not one of the worst kings. I would still say Kaiba was way worse. Weevil was a legit king. He just wasn't strong enough. He was a legit king. He fought pretty hard. He's not like Kaiba, who never even went that far. Weevil was top 8 for crying out loud. Give him some credit. All right, Ashizu is in top 4. She could become the king. The next duel is My Valentine, the Harpy Girl, versus Kamula, the Vampire Lady. Kamula versus, you. My Valentine. Speed versus Destruction. You say that, Squall, but, Seto Kaiba had a way easier bracket. Do you not remember who Seto Kaiba had? So I'm not talking about last tournament. I'm talking about when he was a king. Seto Kaiba had the easiest bracket, and he still lost. All right, so let's go ahead and let's see what happens. All right, here we go. And let's see what we got. My Valentine versus Kamula. Only one of these characters can go to semifinals. Only one of them can go to top 4. Flying Kamakiri is here, and we have a Harpy's Feather Duster to, or not Harpy's Feather, Harpy's Hunting Ground to pop anything with the special summon. Pyramid Turtle is an interesting play as it can get you Ruikoki, but unlike Joey, Ruikoki does not counter My Valentine. In fact, you can't even beat a Kamakiri with it. Premature Burial comes through. Weevil Underwood is technically a child himself at the age of 17 in our series. Mirror Wall is gone, which is interesting to let it die, but I understand why. It's because you're about to pop it. Premature Burial will be popped, which means that Ruikoki didn't stay for very long. Harpy Lady 1 will most likely pop the Harpy's Hunting Ground, but that's A-okay, because guess what? You already got a 300-point buff from her, and My Valentine is showing you all of her speed stat and her spell Trap Destruction. Kamula has more monster destruction and powerful stuff. She definitely could overpower My Valentine, but it won't work if she happens to start Mirror Wall. And guess what? She started Mirror Wall. Premature Burial is unnecessary. Harpy's Pet Dragon is at 2,700 attack. Mystic Tomato won't even save the day. It's too much damage. Mystic Tomato doesn't even have enough stats. That is it, everybody. My Valentine is one game away from her first semifinal performance. If she goes to semifinals, it'll be the first time she's ever done it, and it's in a tournament that was out of nowhere. She has clearly been getting better. All right, we are now into game number 2. Let's see if... Oh my God, let's count it. Everyone start counting with your fingers. You saw it. I saw it. You saw it. That literally was a triple Harpy Lady right there. Pod agreed. And they were next to each other, by the way. They weren't even mixed up. So that was like legit as close to each other as they could be. Hysteric Party's kind of funny, but I like it. This is the reason why I liked it, because you could beat Ruikoki still and you locked them. That was a super funny Hysteric Party. I love it. Play one more Harpy Lady 1 for me. Ah, you coward. Oh, no! That is the highest value TT I've seen in a while. Starting the duel with TT has turned this around. Wow. That's pretty big. My Valentine almost had game again, just like that. But now anything can happen. Pyramid Turtle is here. Harpy Lady is banished. Vampire Kingdom is here. If we get a Vampire Lady... I was going to say we could pop... Or well, we could start trying to get rid of Sealbori Calcos. You get 2 of them, you can definitely pop it. Now, with Harpy Lady 1, you can still combo, or whatever the hell that is. Harpy Lady 1 can still combo. Combo goes into Harpy Lady Sisters. Harpy Lady Sisters will keep you safe in case Pyramid Turtle gets a Ruikoki. Or you can just bully the Mystic Tomato. It's your call. Yep, you can just bully the Mystic Tomato. Hey, that's no problem there. The Vampire Kingdom is not going to save them because they're both getting a 500-point buff. All the people with field spells that give you a 500-point buff made it this far. Vampire Kingdom, Sealbori Calcos, and what's the other one? Necro Valley. So Pyramid Turtle is going to try and turn the duel around, and Ruikoki is too strong with the field spell. That's a shame. But Vampire Lord will get rid of Harpy Lady 1, and now it looks like there's no chance of coming back. Harpy's Feather Duster is gone, and so is Hysteric Party. Hysteric Party didn't matter. Don't worry about Hysteric Party. And Vampire... Jesus Christ. Holy crap, really? Dark Hole or bust? Dark Hole or bust? I don't know what Oracle does. Oh. Okay. Interesting is all I have to say. Interesting. You need to not destroy your mirror wall. You need to keep it. I know you don't typically... Oh my god. I know you don't typically keep it, but you need to keep it for your own safety. Shit. Alright, Monster Reborn. Let's see what we get. It's pretty good. That's actually pretty good. It's not good enough, but it's good. I'm surprised they didn't Elegant Egotist. There's still a lot of Harpy cards in the deck, so they definitely did that on purpose. She's gonna do it. Just do it. Harpy Elegant Egotist. There's no reason not to. Oh, it does not count as a Harpy Lady. Never mind. This might be... No, it does. Yeah, no, you could totally do it. Look, you still have other Harpy cards in your deck. Harpy Dancer, Harpy Channeler, Harpy Lady Sister... not Harpy Lady Sisters anymore. Oh, shit. Elegant Egotist, only Harpy Lady and Harpy Lady Sisters. You're right. She drew 3 Harpy Ladies. Elegant Egotist is a brick. Ah, shit. She's bricked and she's winning? Camula, she's bricked and she's winning. You're going to let this happen? Is Mai going to 2-0 the King of Hell? That works. Silvor Calcos is gone forever. Silvor Calcos is gone forever. Vampire Kingdom is not gone forever. Only Vampire Genesis can defeat Despair from the Dark. It's the only card. She's actually going to lose. Camula loses to My Valentine. My Valentine will now be in top 4 in the tournament. Top 4. She 2-0s her opponent. All right, let's go take a look at who's up next. Who else will be going to top 4? My speed deck has been outspeeding her opponents, and that Monster Reborn top deck was super clutch. Rex Raptor versus Bandit Keith. Both characters like to rely on heavy power, but Bandit Keith has a specialty to him. He has a luck-based popping deck. I don't know, that mirror wall took a while to get there. Rex Raptor does like power, just like Bandit Keith. The only difference is Bandit Keith has luck-based cards that can also pop, which means he does have an advantage over Rex, which is why he's higher ranked than Rex. But we'll see if that makes a difference in today's duel. Bandit Keith might go to top 4. Rex Raptor might go to top 4. Somebody's going all the way. Rexy girl, what are you doing? That's my Cheez-Its. Alright, eat the Cheez-Its. Alright, let's see what happens. Gilsource on the first turn is amazing. Silvar Calcos is god tier, even though you messed up your Gilsource play. That's fine. It doesn't matter. Silvar Calcos is all that really matters. Up there. Both of them got their field spells, so anything can happen. Mechanical Chaser uses its effects so that it can gain the attack points. It now has 2,500 attack. Hyper Hammerhead counters the other field thing, though. Hyper Hammerhead is here, but it can't be used yet. The attack goes through. Widespread Ruin won't allow it. You have no protection from spell trap destruction. Call the Haunted is interesting, though. Harpy's Feather Duster is necessary if you're going to beat this guy. Giant Rat is good, though. Giant Rat comes through. Metalmorph is funny. That's even funnier. I'm sorry, that's even funnier. Metalmorph normally would be perfect for that situation, but his trap card beats it by a lot. Metalmorph is only better on his turn, and now it's wasted. Dekoichi is not going to survive, even with the Heavy Metal Raiders. Yes, you get to draw a card, but Hyper Hammerhead counters Heavy Metal Raiders. They can't survive because of Hyper Hammerhead. Now, granted, they can take advantage of the Giant Rat. Oh, no. That's a terrible sign. He is... Okay, Giant Rex can't attack directly, so don't freak out, everybody. But Rex Raptor has a chance. He still has a chance, because look at this. Yes, that Scissors card has a lot of attack right now. But that's a trap card. And if he gets another Hyper Hammer... Okay, I thought he'd use Giant Rat to get another Hyper Hammerhead. Maybe not yet, but he will. Here it comes. It's not going to work, but in this case, it's not that great because he'll just keep getting stronger. But he's losing a lot of life points along the way. He's lost half his life. Oh, swords! He's so smart. He's like, crap, this isn't working. I have to swords. All right, he's for... You lucky son. He spent so much time buffing that one monster, and you fissured him. Rex Raptor, with the luck of the gods, is still in this duel. Blow back and pop it. You want luck? This is Bandit Keith. He's also got a luck-based deck. You got nothing compared to this man. You are nothing. Rex Raptor loses Rat. Rat achieves Hyper Hammerhead. Mechanical Chaser, that doesn't work against Hyper Hammerhead. He counters the freaking Heavy Metal Raiders. This specific Dino card counters Heavy Metal Raiders. Giant Rat again, perfect. Get it on the field. No fear in attack mode is kind of weird, but sure. The life points are desperate. He really hates that Hyper Hammerhead. Dear God. Oh, it didn't work that time. So no matter what, Mechanical Chaser's going back to the hand. Metalmorph is an interesting play. He's going for maximum damage, I'm guessing. It's fine. Maximum damage is good. Giant Rat is coming through next, and Giant Rat is going to probably get, if he has any more, he'll get one more. If he doesn't, then he'll get... Nope, he has one more. And his last card, Twin, but no way. He's trying again. Hi, Roxy. I love you. Okay. Up, didn't work. It did not work. Mechanical Chaser's going back to the hand again, isn't it? Granted, he gets to keep trying with that other card, so that's pretty good for him. Like I always said, Harpy's Feather Duster decides the duel. Ow. I love you. I love you. Okay, you can be right here. So Roxy's going to be right here, everybody. And Hyper Hammerhead, it goes to defense mode. Of course, Twin Barrel and Blowback are definitely going to end this duel. He did his absolute best, but I don't see him making a comeback. Hyper Hammerhead is doing their absolute best. I love you. But we'll see what happens. And that is destruction. I'm afraid you are destroyed. And with that destruction, Mechanical Chaser, Twin Barrel, are we lucky enough to get a first destruction here? And no, we are not lucky enough to get another destruction. That is a little unlucky. But it does not matter because the damage is already too massive. Rush your nail is stuck. There we go. And the big damage comes out, and the duel is over. It was a very intense duel. Even with both their field spells, it turns out that Bandit Keith is still better. Still a really good power duel. The only problem is Bandit Keith might be too reliant on that field spell. So if Rex Raptor ever pops it, or he just doesn't draw it like he did in that one duel, Rex Raptor could totally run him over. So we'll see what happens. Keith did overcome playing limiter removal. That's very funny. Oh, he has his tributes this time. We didn't even get to see his big monsters. It would be... Oh, he got it already. So yeah, you need Harpies. It would be interesting to see Rex with his big monsters. You know what? Why not? Let's do it again. Terraforming just to guarantee you got it. Yep. Okay. Well, at least you thinned out your deck. That's the good news. At least you thinned out your deck. Giant Rex is here. Obviously, it doesn't want to attack because it doesn't want Mechanical Chaser to gain its attack points. Mechanical Chaser, in turn, will attack it, and that's fine because it will survive. It gains it. Ugh, swords again. God damn it. You need a Harpies. Get it right now. Get a Harpies, Rex. It's your only chance. You could tribute, though, for Dark Triceratops. That might be pretty safe. Interesting. We going all the way to Black Tyranno? 2 Rexes make a Tyranno. Are we doing that? Oh, wait. Are we Barrel Dragoning? We're going to start popping? Popping and locking. Here we go. Barrel Dragon is unsuccessful. Bandit Keith's luck is falling apart against Rex Raptor specifically. And he's too scared. Oh, Giant Rex lock. I forgot. Giant Rex lock. All right, Fossil Dig comes through. Fossil Dig gets a Gillosaurus, but he's going to use it improperly. Gillosaurus is used improperly, giving his opponent Mechanical Chaser. The lock probably wouldn't remain due to due to Barrel Dragons, so that's unlucky. Keith is now going to easily destroy Black Tyranno, most likely. Black Tyranno is threatening, though. Oh my god, he's getting unlucky as heck. Mechanical Chaser and them can try to get buffed off of it, though. Barrel Dragon now has the same power as a Black Tyranno. It's costing him a lot of life points to do it, but he's doing it. And he's got the Scissorman. Again, 1 Harpies and this all goes away. Yeah, Ace Monster time. Aw, don't set those. Come on, be a man. Be a man. You can handle it. All right, Keith is trying again. His luck stat has failed him so far. It kicked in against Giant Rex specifically. Kind of strange to not go for Black Tyranno. The attack goes the wrong way, and Keith can't spend any more life points. Keith's deck costs life points when he focuses on his field spell. It's costing him too much. Rex Raptor, all you have to do is attack. The Barrel Dragon wouldn't be enough. Crap. No, yeah, Dark Triceratops, go for piercing. All you have to do is pierce the opponent. The piercing comes through, and he did it! Rex Raptor takes advantage of his opponent's self-burning himself, and he wins the duel going into game number 3. Any one of these characters could go all the way. They're all really powerful. Rex Raptor has proven that he is a really good duelist, but he has only been fighting people that aren't super tactical, so that's probably why. This could decide everything. 2 seals, so he's not drawing seal anymore. He only runs 2, so yeah, that's that. There we go. He got his seals. Wait. Does he have the field spell? He doesn't. Bandit Keith officially didn't get his field spell when... Oh, and you got Harpies. Waste of a Harpies, in my opinion. You should save it for when the field spell comes. Too late now, though. Magic Cylinder is gone. Never mind. It wasn't that big a waste. Giant Rex time. Giant Rex time. Rex Raptor is in a perfect position. No! Barrel! He got it! The ultimate monster in Bandit Keith's deck! The Desperado Barrel Dragon! It pops the Giant Rex! Even if it gets popped by Fisher, the fact that it was summoned at all creates a Barrel Dragon to the hand. Or Blowback. Either one. Blowback's really good. Oh, bye, Roxy girl. Yeah, either way. Dekoichi, you know what? You're at least doing damage. Bandit Keith, you need to do damage, so that's good. You also need to draw your field spell, as it gave you so many advantages today. Giant Rex could be used instead of 2-head. Save the 2-head for when you want to attack directly. I do like that idea. Giant Rex has been doing a lot of work for freaking Rex Raptor. Twin Barrel, that could save the day. Let's see if Twin Barrel saves the day. Bandit Keith was super lucky in game 1. Against Kirk Dixon. Ever since then, it's been... Oh, no, he was lucky all day until now. Now it's been going downhill. And with 2-headed King Rex and Giant Rex, the life points are getting ripped apart. Will he draw a field spell? He probably doesn't have enough life points for the field spell to matter anymore. Now he just needs to get a Blowback or Barrel Dragon on the field and start popping. Or, I didn't think about it, a Blast Sphere to get rid of the Giant Rex, and then it's fine. Oh, wait, he could just tribute. No! He can't play defensive! If he plays defense mode, he loses. If he plays attack mode, he loses. He lost! Black Tyranno! Show everybody your true power! Rex Raptor, attack directly! Rex Raptor is in top 4 for the first time in his career in a King of Games tournament. Bandit Keith stayed in town for so long waiting for this tournament to happen, and he lost to the Dino Brat? That's insanity. I would have never predicted that. That was an insane duel. That was an insane thing, and he'd used Black Tyranno's effect to do it. I loved it. The final fight of top 8, these are tactical duelists. Which tactical duelist will do it? Wisteria and her heavy destruction deck, or Blair and her super fast special summon with destruction deck? Which character is better? And which character will be going all the way? Here we go, guys. The final fight of top 8. We're almost in semifinals. It's been a really crazy tournament so far. Rex Raptor was definitely a huge... We've had a lot of upsets today, but that was a big one too. I'm not going to be sad. I won't be upset if you guys bet on Bandit Keith. I would have bet on Bandit Keith. His deck was better than Rex's, in my opinion, but Rex Raptor just got better consistency by the end of it. He drew his field spell all 3 games, whereas the opponent did not. All right. Solar Recharge will be used. Goodbye, Jane. You're going to wish you didn't pick Jane now. Well, at least you can tribute. Yeah, you know what? That works. You can just tribute. All right, Brain Control Tribute, 2,600 attack. Hello there, Jane. And, yeah, that's a lot of damage. Opening, I mean, you're the person that literally OTK'd today, or FTK, I don't care. She won on her first turn. Jane throws away some cards. Dragon throws away some cards. Oh, Darkhold got hit, but Wolf got summoned, so it was worth. And with Harpy's Feather Duster, I'm going to call game. War Trader isn't going to save the day, I guarantee it. Yeah, I think I can call game on this already. I mean, you need one more monster, but just draw it. Yep, there you go. Goroth is here. And Blair Flanagan on turn 4 knocks down Wisteria. If Wisteria doesn't first turn Demise King like she did for the first 2 rounds of this tournament, she's not going to win. She needs her Demise King in the first 2 rounds of the tournament, just like she did in the first 2 rounds. So let's go into game number 2, and let's see if Wisteria can get lucky enough to get it, or if Blair will get it. Okay, Lila and Janes. Janes are very powerful, and you got the Charge of the Light Brigade, which is really good. Charge of the Light Brigade for one of the Janes. To search. You get Goroth. Goroth is a solid card. I would just summon it, exactly. Equip spell, probably unnecessary in case they get a Demise King, but sure, you do you. And let's see if we get to see a Demise King instantly. No, and no Manju, no Senju, so that's not a good sign. MST is also not a good sign. Okay, that is a throw if I've ever seen one. Setting that that ritual spell is pretty freaking bad. That is that is probably game deciding. You set the spell card that was super critical to your entire deck strategy. Yes, she's losing a bunch of spells instead of monsters, and that's super unlucky, but at the same time, premature won't matter. Dark Effigy, well, yeah, it won't matter. Blair's about to 2-0 Wisteria, and Wisteria did incredible today. Blair Flanagan, the winner of the GX tournament, is now 1 duel away from going to semifinals in a King of Games tournament. She throws away 2. She throws away 2, gets a wolf in her hand. She throws away 2, gets a, oh, that's game. Celestia wins her the duel. Celestia will pop any back row. MST is hilarious. That's adorable. That's adorable! Holy crap! Wisteria did amazing in the beginning of today's tournament, but in the last couple duels, she just could not draw her combo, and setting Advanced Ritual Art was super stupid. So now, she is knocked out in top 8. Blair Flanagan, in her first ever big professional tournament, is in top 4. Dropping out of Duel Academy is what you kids need to do. Let it be known, drop out of Duel Academy. Specifically that, don't drop out of school. You can make friends in school. Friends are the real value, not the school itself. All right. Blair Flanagan is in top 4. The 4 strongest duelists of today's tournament are Blair, Rex, Mai, and Ishizu. Mai Valentine will be taking on Ishizu Ishtar, and the winner will be going to Grand Finals. A loser will be going to the 3rd place breather match to be, more properly ranked, just like we did for this tournament. So, let's see where they go. Ishizu, Ishtar, and Mai Valentine. Ishizu. There she is. All right, let's go ahead and... Hey, no fighting. I saw that. No fighting. All right, let's go ahead and have ourselves a tournament. So, looking at this, we have Ishizu Ishtar, and we have Mai Valentine. Mai Valentine is super fast. Ishizu is more tactical. So, we'll see if Ishizu's tactical deck will over-skill the more speed spell trap destruction deck of the other one. Yeah, when the cats get bored, they start messing with each other, and I don't like that. Again, Mai wastes her field spell way too often. I wish they programmed it just in a different order. Would have been nice, but it's okay. Yep, speaking of which, you're going to wish you had that field spell, but you misplayed. Mirror Wall! Yep, Mirror Wall still is very valuable. That is good. Be nice, kitty. I see you right there. Harpies. What a top deck, though. If anyone would top deck, it'd be her. Holy crap, that's a lot of damage. I didn't even think about how much damage was about to come through. Yeah, win, Ishizu. I dare you. I dare you to win this duel. I do. I dare you to win the duel. Go ahead. I don't think Heretic's going to win you the duel. I think you just lost. It's guaranteed loss. Monster, yeah, sure, Harpies into Monster Reborn. You didn't need to. It's fine. And that is it, everybody. Ishizu Ishtar loses game number 1. My Valentine is 1 duel away from Grand Finals. Will my Valentine pull this off, or will it all be for naught? Let's go ahead and get into game number 2. The dog is getting hurt. Well, I hope the dog is not randomly chosen anymore. The winner was my Valentine. Seal of Orichalcos comes through. Harpy Queen will get the other field spell in case Seal of Orichalcos somehow gets destroyed. We got the Harpy's Oracle. Oracle can get back Elegant Egotist, I believe is what I saw it do, but whatever. Alright, here we go. We got ourselves what this time? We got Necro Valley, but that doesn't matter. Both characters are getting buffed by 500. Premature Barrel before Necro Valley is an extremely good play, so it does matter now. Into Visionary. That's a problem. Alright, I'll admit Visionary is a problem. This could be bad. Premature doesn't work unless you Harpies. That is probably a bad play. That probably is a bad play. I won't say is. Because that. The Crash won't work if they have cards in their hand. You got rid of Guard. Okay, mine's gonna die. The tactical side of Ishizu's deck is definitely coming in this time around. And that tactical side is going to do amazing work. So, Hysteric Party is the only thing I can think of. Hysteric Party comeback. That probably won't work either. Unless they accidentally play every monster in their hand, that probably won't work. She intentionally didn't summon a monster. Oh. She has another one. She always has a backup. That's 3 guards, by the way. That's 3 guards. That's totally 3 guards. Hold up. 1, 2, 3. Yep, it happened again. 3 guards, player 2 side. All right, there we go. It's funny that it's the same monster, too. That's the monster we've already seen do it once. All right, Visionary and that card. They're going to go together. This might be one of the few times Visionary does not have a card protecting it. Maybe. There's a chance. Again, I say Hysteric... that's not going to save you. And it looks like we're going to Game 3. Ishizu or my Valentine could be going to Grand Finals and could become the new King of Games. Mirwall will try to save the day, but it simply cannot. This monster will try to save the day. It simply cannot. We are going to game number 3. Will it be Ishizu or will it be mine? Who do you guys want most? Place your bets. Who do you care more about becoming a King of Games? Okay. Silver Calcos is a great start. It gets you a lot of power. Hysteric Sign's an even better start when you think about it. Harpy Channeler has no Harpy cards to combo off of, so it's not the best start for her. Elegant Egotist is good, though, just to make sure you have monsters. Don't set everything in case of Harpies. You set everything. Okay, this is going to be interesting. Ishizu, beat that. Yeah, that's one way to beat it. Definitely get your Necro Valley. Necro Valley is necessary. It lets you activate a lot of stuff in your deck. Okay. Okay. Harpy Dancer is good just for the damage alone, or you could just get another card. Nothing wrong with that. That gets you Elegant Egotist. That was a very good combo play. I gotta respect it. And, I'm sorry, 2 cards. My bad. I didn't know. Harpy Lady 1 is here, and, yep, that'll protect the monster. All right. Almost destroyed it. She bought herself 1 turn. And here it comes. Mirror Wall will not... oh, it does save it. Oh! This is why you needed Necro Valley, because now you countered them. And without the Mirror Wall, Oracle will die. Sucks that they have to put it in defense mode, but it makes sense since the original search was... Hey! No fighting. I saw that. I saw that. No fighting. I will separate you two, I swear to God. And here comes the pet baby. The pet baby got rid of Gravekeepers. It looks like it's going to be over all too soon. The pet baby was such a good top deck. Oh, wait, no. No, it's not over. It's close, but it's not over. She bought herself a turn. She can afford one more turn to get Dark Hole. Dark Hole or bust, as we always say. Dark Hole or bust. That's not Dark Hole. She gave up. I'm going to go with she gave up. I don't blame her. It was a tough duel. My Valentine will take it. My Valentine is going to Grand Finals with her Harpy Lady deck. She is truly one of the fastest duelists in this tournament, and she has a lot of potential. All right, Mai. Everybody is super proud of your potential right now, your power. And now we are going to see who will be Mai's opponent and who will be Ashizu's opponent in top 3, of course. Or for top 3. Will it be Rex Raptor? Probably that's the biggest surprise. Rex Raptor, let's admit it, that's the biggest surprise of the day. Rex should not be here. Bandit Keith should probably be here over Rex Raptor, but this is crazy. Rex Raptor, or will it be Blair Flanagan? We can all admit Rex has a good power advantage. Blair will obliterate him with just speed and destruction. Blair is speed and destruction. He is power. The difference is destruction will counter the power. But, I don't know. Rex already countered another person that had destruction in their deck, so maybe he could do it again. Alright, Blair. Let's see what you got. Blair is ready to duel. Rex Raptor is ready to duel. Winner goes to Grand Finals. Loser goes to the third place breather match. Rex already has Seal of Orichalcos, which gives his deck a power advantage. He just needs to hope that the opponent... Oh, they lost Dark Hole immediately. Rex, get that power advantage. You can even Harpies if you're a little scared. Seal of Orichalcos is here. Harpies is here. Brain Control. Why would you set Brain Control? Brain Control would have had so much value against Rex Raptor. You could have countered the freaking Hyper Hammerhead with Brain Control. What are you thinking? You don't set those cards. Lumina. That's really good. Lumina's good. Jane beats it. Okay. Okay, there's some plays here. She still has some plays. It's okay. Lumina, get another special summon going. That's right. Double Jane. And now her speed is going to take advantage of his low power. I mean, his power. Jane won't be stronger next turn, though. And if he's smart, he'd go for Giant Rat. That doesn't work. Nice try, though. So Harpies has been wasted. Dark Hole is gone. Judgment Dragon is gone. And all those other monsters are gone. Judgment Dragon being gone is probably pretty huge. Gillosaurus is unnecessary. And yet, it will be summoned. Yep, that's going to cost you the duel, isn't it? Gillosaurus is unnecessary, and yet why didn't you attack Lumina? Why did you not attack Lumina? You summoned Gillosaurus. Did you do that just to help them? Did it have nothing to do with you, Rexy boy? You let them keep the Lumina? For what reason? Oh, that's okay. Okay, yeah, that's game right now. GG. None of this other stuff matters. It's game already. And Rex Raptor, literally allowing Lumina to live, throws the duel. Game number 1 goes to Blair Flanagan. Moving into game number 2, we're going to see who can win. Game number 2, here we come. He's going to need that field spell again to even have a chance. It's still not a bad hand, even though he didn't get his field spell. That's still not a bad hand. Alright, let's see if she hits a wolf. She lost 2 spells, which is unlucky. That card's pretty powerful, but Rex is known for his power as well. There we go. Life is good. Sabersaurus goes in. Very nice. He has good back row this time, but she hasn't... I mean, she might actually get Harpies this time around, so... Let's see if she uses Harpies properly. Oh, thanks for subbing. Appreciate it. Brain control. See, this is why we don't set it, so you can do exactly what you're doing now. And now that you've done this, you're going to get Magic Cylindered, but you have plenty of life points left. You have nothing to worry about. Plus, that monster is so powerful. Oh, you hit 3 spells. I was going to say, and it only gets stronger, but you hit 3 spell cards, so I take it back. Rex Raptor goes in with his weak monster, but you might as well because that's a tribute, and you ain't getting it back. Not yet, anyway. Swords is interesting. The interest of Swords is it might cause her to set a card, and it might be a little pupper we all know and love. So I'm curious to see what Rex does now. Harpies could come in handy later. Ah, look at that. It's like I'm psychic. Crap, Rex is out of cards. Rex is officially out of cards. He has no monsters he could summon. Garoth is sitting there like, you can't beat me anymore. You lost everything. I know you lost everything. You got your ace. I gotta give you credit. You got your ace monster. And you're not willing to use it aggressively with a trap, which I understand the AI's programmed to do that. Lila's just going to pop you now. Yep, now you don't have a chance of using that trap to do it. But you didn't need that. All you needed... Oh my god, you hit... They hit Pot of Avarice. They hit Pot of Avarice, everybody. Here we go. Dark Dry Ceratops. And Dark Dry Ceratops, if you do not use Fisher, you lose the duel. They'll just summon the dragon. We saw it in their hand. You fucked up. All right, GG. He knew that the dragon was in her hand. We all knew it because she summoned it earlier. And he just decided not to. So that's GG. Yep. For the love of God, play Fisher before Harpies. Oh my god, please. I'll go check a deck count. It's 11. She still has plenty of cards left to win this, especially with Piercing. Son of a bitch! God damn it! Their program speed is like, no, Harpies must go first. It's even more important than Pot of Greed. Fisher can't ever be used. All right, don't you dare. You have Fisher in your hand. You have game. You have game. All you have to do is Fisher. That's it. You play Fisher, you win. Okay, thank God. Rex Raptor is taking this to game number 3. Rex Raptor, you scared me, but we're taking it to game 3. That Pot of Greed was the luckiest Pot of Greed in the world. It got him 2 revival cards. All right. We are going into game 3, though I will say Rex is only here through luck. If you bet on Blair, you are most likely going to win. Rex only got this far through luck alone. He got 2 revivals from Pot of Greed. All right, he got his ace monster. Ace monster, he trusts it. 1600 attack, and he trusts it. You know what? I respect that. Damn. All right, well, he's not bringing it back. That's a shame. Not with that card, anyway. And we're going to get something else. Did you just hit Wolf? You're in trouble, Rex. You're in a lot of trouble. I don't want to be mean, but it's the reality of the situation. You need to draw Dark Dry Ceratops or die. That is my my help to you. You're actually hitting monsters this time. Good for you. Dark Triceratops or die. Fisher will not save you. All right, did you at least hit a good trap? Yeah, kind of. Are you going to premature Hyper Hammerhead to make sure that they never have enough monsters, maybe? Because that is good. That is good that you made them brick up, because Wolf in the hand is useless. You didn't let them tribute summon, so I guess I got to give you credit for that, too. But he has nothing now, and she has everything. Oh, doesn't matter. She was going to tribute no matter what you did. No! She's going for maximum damage, which isn't enough, which means now he has a tribute. This man has no life points, but he has a tribute chance. Monster Reborn, is there anything in the grave even strong enough? Yes, Jane is technically strong enough. Okay. He has no life points to his name, but Blair is spent all... we know she has 1 brick in her hand, and she's already spent a lot. She has plenty of life points to spare. He has no life points to spare. That's probably fine that he hit those cards, all things considered. What does she get? Yo, it's over. Dark Hole. Blair Flanagan will be going to Grand Finals with Lila. Blair Flanagan in Grand Finals. Rex Raptor in the 3rd place breather match. Let's go, everybody. Rex Raptor, not bad. You did pretty good today. Going to game 3 with Blair, I don't care if it was luck, that was still good. Good job. So, let's go. Oh, don't get rid of Rex. He's going to be in the next duel. So, let's go ahead. Let's have a nice third place breather match. We're going to see a Shizu take on Rex Raptor. The winner gets third, and we'll probably obtain the rank of third, which is really good. And yeah, a Shizu versus Rex. Let's see what happens. A Shizu Ishtar. There we are. And Rex Raptor. Perfect. Here comes the third place breather match, everybody. Sabersaurus, he got his field spell. Let it be known. And he got the best way to get it to thin out his deck. She got her field spell, so it's a battle of the field spells. Once again. This is not the first time a Shizu has fought at Orichalco's duels today. In fact, it's the third time. She has fought all 3 of them. Fossil Dig, what does he get? Honestly, with Monster Born in hand, that is pretty good. Hyper Hammerhead would be safer than Sabersaurus, but we'll see. She can get her boss monster already, and that's horrifying. Yup. Alright, funny enough, he actually could still overpower her with Dark Triceratops unless she loses more monsters. So we'll see how this goes. That's a problem. That Assailant card is so problematic. Oh, crap, I forgot about Necro Valley. I did forget that. Crap. Well, you could put Visionary back in the hand. That's about it. Yep, that was about the best play you had. Oh, I'm sorry. Rex Raptor lost game 1. Yep. I'm sorry, that decided the entire duel. That trap card is super handy. And that is game. Visionary, such a busted card. Come on, Commandant, whatever. Super good card. We're going to be moving into game number 2. Rex Raptor, come on, man. You took a game on Blair. You've done amazing today. You beat Bandit Keith, for crying out loud. But let's try this again. Run it back, buddy. Run it back. Don't let yourself get 2-0 just because she runs Necro Valley. Winner was a Shizu. Alright, Necro Valley comes through, and the field spell is back, and this is the most valuable Harpy's Feather Duster in the game, but I say play Terraforming first. You disagreed, and you got lucky. Alright, now that we've done this, Terraforming, this is a perfect start for Rex Raptor. Rex Raptor is at the best position he can be in, unless she has Spy. Well, there you go. Spy puts her in a not the worst position. And that's why. Yep, that is exactly why. Granted, Hyper Hammerhead does counter that, so yeah, that could always happen. Oh no, they already have Visionary, so it's not about that. It's not about counters, it's about, hey, you might as well Hyper Hammerhead now. And then, you know, try to catch up later. Oh, that's a little unlucky for Rex. Hyper Hammerhead now, try to catch up later. Her new boss monster got her all the way to top 3 if she wins this duel. Rex Raptor has a giant rat, though. I could totally see him winning this duel. Yep, Spy and Attack is a bad sign. Yep, you could totally do it, Rex. If she had set that, she would have been a genius, but AI's like, ooh, 1200 damage, open field. Oh, wait, AI will also probably... Oh, nope, they put it in attack mode. Never mind. Still an idiot. Or maybe you're forced to put it in attack mode? I do not know. I feel like you're not, so I'm just going to say idiot. Alright, 2 attack mode spies are worthless. Let's see what happens. Set, sure. Dark Triceratops, this would be your time to shine. Not going to lie. Fossil Dig as well if you want to get another beater monster. I'd still go Dark Triceratops. You want a Giant Rex? Fine. Gravekeeper's Servant is gone. And that's massive damage. Rex Raptor, I think he's going to try and take this game to game 3 unless we see a Dark Hole. A Dark Hole would be amazing right now. Okay, she got Necro Valley. It's a little late to the party, but if she gets one last Spy, that's 2,500 defense. No. All right, Rex Raptor has done it. He is going to take game number 2, and this man is going to game 3. All right, Rex Raptor has a chance of getting that bronze medal for himself. He worked really hard to get into the top 4 in general, And he's gone to game 3 in almost every single duel. In fact, we should look back on his duels. I think he went game 3 every single time. But let's go ahead and see how he does against a Shizu. Here it comes. Pot of Greed, okay. Pot of Greed has some value. Hopefully you don't get Harpies. You need to save it for when they get their field spell. Giant Rex, probably going to get hit by something. Yep, made sense. It's alright, though. 2k damage isn't the worst. Unless they get Visionary, then we're in a bad spot. Let's see how Ishizu handles this back row, though. Nope, Ishizu's like, all my monsters have flip effects, so come and get me. Of course, if Dark Triceratops is summoned, it could be a very, very good situation for our buddy here. He also could go for 2 Giant Rexes. Nope, we're going to go for Dark Triceratops and pierce these guys. Oh, crap! Blast held by a Tribute! You Tribute summon, you die. She was waiting for a Tribute summon. That's why she wasn't willing to pop anything or bounce anything. Oh, that's also why. Big damage. Rex Raptor at the end of his rope with 1,000 life points left has to come back. Now, granted, he still has attack advantage, and with Monsterborn, he's in a better position than we thought. All right, Rex Raptor's blowing through. Recruiter's going to be really nice, though. I guarantee it. I think that's the one that's based on Odeon, right? Chief, yep. Chief isn't strong enough, but if they top deck Necro Valley, you're in a really bad spot. Just a set. Okay, we're just going to set. Premature Burial, you might as well use it before they... I was going to say, you might as well. You're running out of life points, but you might as well use it before they do the other thing. Black Tyranno can attack... Hey, no fighting. Hey. Like to see the bad boy? Everybody, this is Yin Yang. This kitty does not know about Did he just win? This kitty doesn't know about personal space. The mama kitty does not like to be pet. So, he got in trouble. And now he's stuck with me. How did Rex win? I missed the fight. You made me miss the fight. Oh my god. Rex Raptor, with 200 life points left, takes down a Shizu in probably an insane game 3. That is absolutely insane. So let's go ahead. It is time for Grand Finals. This is the Grand Finals of our tournament, everybody. Let's see who can win it all. Let me find out. Rex Raptor with an insane win there. I'm super happy. I'm going to watch it on Monday for sure. And My Valentine versus Blair. Here we go. My Valentine versus Blair Flanagan. One of these characters will become our brand new King of Games. Which character will be the strongest? Who will take the silver medal? Let's find out. The final fight of the Beetle Box tournament. My versus Blair, speed versus speed, destruction versus destruction. They both run similar strategies with different archetypes. Let's see what happens. All right, we throw away 2 cards. TT unnecessary. Harpy Queen could just win by battle, or you could do that, but I would say for once Harpy Queen winning by battle was the better play. Big misplay there. I'm just going to call it. That was a big misplay by My Valentine. And they're all gone. Never mind. And they're all gone. So that worked out. My Valentine, you could... please don't play your field spell is all I'm saying. Do not play it. Now you can play it. And there we go. With 1,800 damage, the damage is good. And life is good. Mirror Wall for protection. A good start from Mai. That TT had high value. Lila can pop the field spell, though. And Lila will pop the field spell. So you can no longer... Well, Blair's not really as reliant on on trap cards. Her deck keeps milling stuff, so it's not as reliant on trap cards. Harpy Queen, though, is a very powerful card and is going to do massive damage to Blair. Blair needs to get her JD. She's at half life points, and JD would be necessary. This could help. This could... Oh, I saw JD accidentally. Oh, no. It literally... You need Pot of Avarice now. I take it back. You need Pot of Avarice. No, no, no. That is super bad. Heart of the cards come through. Another queen or just go for the buff? Just go for the buff. Okay, you do you. I guess if you go for the buff, you force Jane to attack Harpy Lady 1 since it can't beat the queen. The Harpy Queen controls the duel. The entire duel will be decided right now unless she gets Pot of Avarice. Dark Hole is also a card I didn't consider. All right, Dark Hole is here. And with Dark Hole, Pot of Avarice! Oh god, it's possible! Anything is possible when you believe in Blair. Blair Flanagan did not get it, but that's probably Dog. That's probably Dog. And Dog lets you draw. Monster Born is huge, actually. That is huge. That Monster Born might decide the duel if it's not Dog. It's Dog. Raiko saves the day. The little pupper saves the day. The duel's not over yet. JD is not in the grave. JD is literally not in the grave. It's still possible. Or Jane. Jane's good enough. Brain control. Are we going to see the dragon? It's the dragon with 3,800 attack. Blair has turned the entire duel around with one single card. It's at 4,800 attack. Nothing is going to beat it. My lost. In game number 1, an insanely tense duel, very back and forth, both characters with the potential to become king. But the one who came out on top in game 1 will be Blair. Pot of Greed comes through for no reason. So, yeah, you're going too ham now. You already won. JD got thrown away again. Wolf, look, you already have game. Calm down. Calm down. Game-winning attack. All right, we're going into game number 2, and let's see what Mai can do to come back. Because she had that game. She was super close, but the Dark Hole decided everything. The second Dark Hole was played, the duel turned around. So, let's go into game 2, and let's see if Blair gets lucky again with the top deck of Dark Hole, or if My Valentine gets lucky and gets the cards out fast enough. Hysteric Sign. Both these characters are the fastest duels of the day. Blair has her turn 2 victory. Mai has turn 4 victories. Only hitting monster cards there was super lucky. It could be the doggo. You all love that little pupper as much as I do. You know it can do it. Hysteric Sign for another Elegant Egotist. We still have a Pot of Greed to use. Pot of Greed will be used. Pot of Greed gets Harpy Queen. Harpy Queen will not use its effect. Instead, it will be just the beater monster. Harpy Lady 1 came to town. Harpy Lady 1 came to town. Right, I was right about Doggo. Doggo has returned. Doggo pops Hysteric Sign. JD is hit. JD is not in the deck anymore. We are in trouble. Hysteric Sign does not get its effect because it was played this turn. Dark Hole! She did it twice! She did it twice! She doesn't need JD. All she needs is luck, and she has it. All right, the damage is going through. It doesn't matter if it was JD and Aver. She doesn't need it. All she needs to do is win. Garoth comes through, but you also get Wolf, so Wolf is going to be the big game changer. No field spells means no chance of coming back for our friend here. Glorious Illusion also costs you cards. Deck count doesn't matter right now either. None of this matters. Hysteric Party kind of matters, actually. Wait a minute. I'm not going to lie. Hysteric Party has a chance of mattering unless that's Celestia in her hand. Oh, no! Blair Flanagan. It was Celestia. It doesn't matter. It's game. Or Lila. That's Celestia, right? Yeah, Celestia is in hand. Blair Flanagan is your new King of Games! In two very intense back and forth duels, Blair Flanagan proved she is one step above the rest. She escaped Duel Academy by sneaking off on a ship owned by the Admiral. She came to the mainland of Domino. She fought in the Pro League. She got a high ranking. She entered today's tournament, and she is your new King of Games. Blair Flanagan, everybody, is in control. All good, Jason. All good. Blair Flanagan is in control. She is now in control of the entire Pro League, which means she can now use her influence to affect the world around her. That is amazing. All right. As fun as this has been, we are going to have to say it's the end. This was a really, really fun tournament, especially since it was on such short notice. It was great. I loved it. Blair Flanagan 4-0, My Valentine 4-1, Rex Raptor 4-1, Ashizu Ishtar 3-2, Bandit Keith 2-1, Wisteria 2-1, Camula 1-1, Weevil 1-1. Overall today, the best character Blair. Honorable mention to Mai, because she did incredible and she could have won any duel. Rex Raptor, god tier player. How did he get this far? Ashizu Ishtar, always good. Always good to see her. Bandit Keith, really good. Wisteria, really good. Camula, really good. Weevil, really good. But that is it. Everybody, please remember to like and subscribe on YouTube. Follow me on Twitch. And get ready, because at the end of this month, at March 23rd, I will be having my first ever charity stream. And I need you all to be there. It will be a Saturday. I need you all to be there. I need everybody to be there. It'll be for an amazing cause. I'll see y'all later.